Ardesh, how's it going? Not too bad. We're gonna do some oblivion, some cognac today. Rodrigo, how's it going? I'm doing a stream like 2 days. Oh, don't worry about it, man. I'm here every day except for Sunday, and Saturdays it's like later. So it's like I'm in the morning every weekday. And Sundays, it's kind of like sometimes I'm here and sometimes I'm not. But, you know, you don't have to be here for me. I'll be here for you, but you don't have to be here for me. Most people aren't as crazy as me, you know, doing this shit every fucking day. Istanbul earthquake? I did not know about that, no. I'm on the other side of the world. And even things that are going on around me, I just don't even know. I just don't have time to keep up with all of it. In my own little bubble, I go to work and I play video games, and then I go to work and play video games and spend time with my family. Oh no, I'm aware. I'm aware of the city Istanbul. I just don't know anything about the the goings on. But it sounds like it's awful. Unfortunately, we're living in a modern world where natural disaster seems more and more common. I don't think that's going to stop anytime soon, unfortunately. Little Fists, hi, how's it going? Alright, I'm going to be right back, and then we'll get right into things here. L, how's it going? Thanks for the like. Also, thank you for letting me know that my my TikTok stream actually works today. All right, Mosley's gonna man the ship. Okay, so I'm gonna be back in just a minute. You guys get Mosley. He's gonna be streaming for a minute. Mosley, you're pressing buttons on a keyboard, brother. It's not. 6.2? I don't even know if that's... I don't know, like, anything about the Richter scale. I've never been in an earthquake. That just doesn't happen up here. I don't even know, like, if that number is, like, terrifying or not. I'm sure all earthquakes are terrifying, but... Oh! Watch it. Don't knock over my Red Bull, cat. What are you doing? What are you doing, Mosley? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. I need this one. Can I have this? Okay, if you want to be up there, I'm going to take this for me. Okay. You little bugger. am I supposed to do with this frickin' animal? What am I supposed to do with you? Huh? What am I supposed to do with you? You come up here, you flop around, you press all my buttons, you keep turning the microphone on and off and up and down. Oh, goodness. You derp. Oh, who is it? Someone's at the door. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone's at the door. It's the Popo, Mosley. They're gonna get you. Popo's here to get you, Mosley. They're breaking in. Hello, child. My wife apparently just has received a gift of a rosary that is blessed by the now dead Pope. So that's something. Please look at the cat's face. I mean, this is as best as it gets, man. He's kind of a derp. He's turned that way. Unfortunately. I don't want to, like, disturb him too much, because if I disturb him too much, then it'll make it impossible for me to try to do anything. He'll just act wild.
Look at the muscles on you.
Oh, why? Thank you. Alright. What's going on? That's right, we just got some new drip. Variant fashion. At what level can I get, like, weakness against normal weapons? I need to cast that spell. I also seen that, I was watching somebody else play, and they got a fucking horse. I need a fucking horse. Hello? Yeah, there's already another cat here. Things might get weird here in a second. There's another cat right there. You see it. Look. I think she's leaving because the spot has been taken. Mosley, this used to be her spot, you know. And now you claimed it as your spot again.
What do you want? Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Where is the spell weakness against normal weapons?
Take care.
Is that a thing to get? I need to make the monsters weak and then slap them with my weapon. That's our strategy. Life of Horror. How's it going? See if there's something in here.
What?
Welcome back.
Let's do business.
Weakness to fire. Weakness to poison. Those are not what I'm looking for.
Be seeing you.
What about you? Do you have spells to I can buy?
What?
Oh, you can recharge my
Have a look
weapon.
at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit
Weakness to magicka. Greater fortify. Does this stack with the shit I already have? You love my content, thank you. Mostly loves your content. Let me buy this spell. Okay.
Thank you. Come again.
And then let's see if I like cast this. Put this in here, say, and cast it. Does that help me? Oh, by golly, it did. I think. Active effects. It's a 90-second buff. Okay.
What?
Wow, you're rude.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Greater fortify willpower, 10 points. Beasts and blinds, how's it going? Let's see. I kind of want to have enough money around that legendary life detection that I
Tell
can
your
buy
friends
some
about
other
it.
stuff.
Stop.
I mean, these spells are useful, but they're not like it, you know? They're not like the ticket. Potion of healing? What's this? Weak potion of sorcery? Let's put just a regular potion of sorcery in there. The spell, resist magic. These are kind of shit. Chameleon. Well, we got some things going on. But what? No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about something else. Got some things going on, but they're not the thing. Let's see if I can get this horse. I seen a lad Get a free horse over here. I would like a free horse. Mosley, where's the horses at? Where's the free horses at? Over here? Oh, don't press no buttons. No buttons, please. Oh, okay, that doesn't... Includes feet pressing. Oh, shit. Beat up my thing. Prior Mabrel's painted horse. How do I get that? How do I steal this man's horse? I watched somebody take this horse. I have to make a communication with individuals inside. This
I know
guy?
that you are on an important mission for the Blades. Please, if you need a horse, take mine from the Priory stables.
See, there we go.
Go with Talos's blessings. Do not fail.
Thanks, bro. That guy's a G.
Greetings, Breton.
Alright. Oh, shit. Alright, nice. How do I, my horse do anything else? Is that it? There's no, like, horse inventory, shit like that? I can't remember. What's the hotkey to, like, summon my horse, say? If I lose track of my horse. We don't know. Who knows? Who knows how horses work? Why am I... Nice. That being said, I don't know that, I don't know if we're still... I don't know. We might try to do the Kavash portal, but it seemed like it was pretty hard last time. There's another man on a horse. Hello. Uh-oh. You're under attack. From Wolf. Nice. Pillage mine. Maybe we're in for another grind, you know? Another grind sesh. Goblin. We're doing some damage, you know? I feel like maybe, you know, maybe we're turning the corner a little bit. Things don't seem too bad. Goblin and a rat. I leveled up. Mithril? Mithril? Is that even better? No, it's worse. These are really lightweight, though. Okay. Nematodes, how's it going? You getting those grubs, nematodes? You showing them what's what? Is there a place to sleep over here, like a sleeping bag or something? No. What button did I put this on? 6? Yeah. Oh, is that my shit heal? Hold on, let me fix that. Just made you a thumbnail for YouTube. I can send it to your Discord. Sure. You created a black hole? What? What? No, hey, not bad. I don't usually upload the game content to YouTube, but this would work well for the stream at least. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't have a thumbnail for like the live stream broadcast, so that probably would be better. Where can I put this? I hear Mosley. Mosley's encroaching on me. View your channel. Hey, little Mosley. Mose butt. Can you move along? I'm trying to get something done. Hey, hey. Hey, yeah, you're gonna come here and be a butt as you're wanting to be. Hey. Hey. Hey, you. Hey, you. I don't know where you put it in here. Maybe I'll figure it out later. But thank you. Thank you for that. Adobe Express? Yeah, I mostly make stuff with GIMP, which is like an open source like Photoshop type thing, but it's kind of like clunky. Yeah, Mosley is real fucking help, that's for sure. Fucking Mosley. GIMP interface is so bad. It's terrible, but it's free. Man, I have so much health now. This major heal does like fucking nothing. I'm so jacked, dude. You have a nice shield, brother. Just like mine. Weird standoff. Yeah, it's the same shield that I have. Got a rebuff. You guys have a sleeping bag here somewhere? I could use a nap. Your eyes are burning at the sight of my avatar? I'm not sure if that's good or bad. At least he's got some drip now, you know? He could use a sleep to level up. Hi, hello there. I was trying to see if I could like hit both of them in one swing. It doesn't seem to like do that in this game. Yeah, I feel like we just need like a couple more levels. I think this will be good. We definitely got like a power spike when we randomly drop this armor. I need a new weapon though, like a weapon that's not like a regular old shit weapon. Rebuff. I could use a better heal too. But only because my character is like so fat now. I got 288 hit points. That's huge. Huge. Any bedrolls? My man's is tired. A parry would be nice. Yeah, you can't parry, but you can block with your I think if you have a two-handed weapon, you can like go like this and block, but there's no like proper parry. But yeah, it's a game of its time period for sure. Pillaged mine limestone works. Okay. I'm pushed by the hope that there's a good chest in here somewhere. Do I have a sword? No. I chose maces as a major skill, so we're a mace user. My blunt mastery increased. Hell yeah. Power attacks temporarily grant you a shield. Surely there's a bedroll here somewhere. No? My man is tired. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, he found a weapon. Okay. I thought he was gonna punch me. It's just not even worth enough to pick up. Yeah, the one thing I'm missing is weakness to normal weapons. That's a spell I could use. Are you helping my lockpicking, Mosley? Thanks, man. It's a dead end, yeah. Woo! The fucking run animation in third person is so goofball. Look how goofy it is, dude. Oh, my buffs are expiring. I feel like someone's pressing my backspace key. I wonder who that could be. I kind of have no stamina. Okay. You sheath my weapon, bud. Fucking bopped him, dude. Easy. Is this a rusty steel mace? I guess that's worth picking up, probably. Man. A sack of shit. Oh, here's a chest. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Never mind. Toka Mocha, how's it going? My like keyboard's like in a weird place because of Mosley, so I feel like I have to like look at it to make sure I don't press the wrong fucking button. Okay. Where's the big loot though? Where's the magic item? Oh, you thought you were gonna get me, fucker? Where is the magic item? I'd also take a bedroll. Ooh! Those reflexes. Oops. Steel mace. I somehow somewhat like that I can rely on my personal skill to open these instead of like having to rely on the game's skill to be like, hey, you can't open that because your guy's shit. You can still kind of open it if you're good. Well, there's no magic item there. That's mildly disappointing. Now where to go? There was no other way to go, was there? This was it? That was it. To press. Oh, Mosley jacked up the volume of the microphone again. Classic. This is a dead end. Mosley, can you not, brother? I think I'm plenty loud. Dang it. What shit loot? I did get a level up, but I didn't sleep yet. These goblins don't sleep down here, apparently. Oh, hi. Try scary game? No. My speed is being drained. That's pretty rude. What are you doing? Why do you keep licking the backspace key?
A test of your reflexes!
Oh, it definitely is. Fuck. Elven War Axe. Ooh, that's money right there. That was the best loot we got so far. Holy brother. Why with the backspace key? Why with the backspace key? Why? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Hey, you. What do you think you're doing? Iron boots. Yeah, I threw those on the ground. Anything else in here? Gold. Is that it? I don't know, that weapon is really, that random elven axe is really not, you know, worth, I guess is the word we'll use, worth. Not really worth, but people like you if you have high personality. Thanks, game. What are you trying to say, game? What are you fucking trying to say? Can't fast travel with enemies nearby. Enemies nearby. Can't fast travel with enemies nearby. Hello? Enemies nearby? Let's see if we can shake the enemies that are nearby. Hello? What a bitch. You shot the horse that doesn't belong to me.
Crab's more fearsome than you.
Bandit Bowwoman. She fucking beating up that guy's horse. Hey, that's a pretty sweet looking weapon you got there, I gotta say. What's that? What the fuck? She just healed the shit out of herself. That's fucking unethical. I'm unbuffed too, which is kind of unfortunate. I kind of want to buff, but I want to make sure I block. Troy's zone, how's it going? Hi, hello? Why won't I die? Fucking bitch. Silver bow. Where'd that dagger go? Dwarven dagger. No, it's nothing like that cool. I mean, 110 books. I guess there's that. Okay, was that the enemy that was nearby? How's your day? Not too bad. Just getting started somewhat. Cannot fast travel with enemies nearby. You know? I'm curious what enemies are nearby. Okay, the music's changed. Does that mean we can fast travel? Yes. I just wanted to have a sleep, man. That's all I wanted. I'm gonna sleep for 9 hours because this is a fantasy game. What game am I playing? This is the Elder Scrolls Oblivion remaster. We are very strong. Bye. I feel like I just need to do more damage. I need to slap for more. Never mind. Bye, never mind. Bye, never mind. You think this fucker's got something? Hey, you. What other games do I play? Well, we were playing Blueprints. We played Final Fantasy yesterday. Although you're not a bandit, you're Alwyn.
What is it?
Oh, you're running away. What's happening? Oh, are you hunting a deer or some shit? Okay. I'm cool with it. Let's try the Oblivion Gate. Which Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy. You know, the one that just has no number. Okay, let's see if we can kill a scamp without it being like a horrible experience. It'll like, it doesn't seem too bad. It's still like pretty arduous though. My damage is like pretty shit. It's like doable, it's just not good. There's nothing to do. Well, I mean, I assume you have the internet at your fingertips. That's more than I had, you know, when I was growing up. Buy now for real. Okay. Maybe you need to turn over a new leaf. Find a new direction in life. Commit to a skill. Make progress towards a goal. These guys are buffing themselves, disconcerting. Okay. Okay, sorry guys. We just we need to have another sleep. We're tired again. You know, that 2 seconds of fighting we just did, really tiring. We're gonna have to go for another 9 hours. Alright. We leveled up. Try again. Like, I'm sure eventually, you know, since we're on expert, it's like a pain in the ass, but eventually our character has got to, like, turn over the corner where this is starts to be more playable, right? Surely. Like, it's already a lot better than it was, like, the last play session. Since I got this, like, chest piece in this weapon. Although, these guys casting spells is, like, kind of shit. Oh, there's a fucking runt, too. Oh, god damn it. It's like fighting more than one monster is like really terrible. Like really terrible. Like where these guys came in like a group of 2, it's like fucking so shit. And I can't block their spells. I have to like rely on my Breton passive to resist them. My apparel's about to break. Of course it is. I forgot to buff. That's part of the issue. Once I get the ring of the mundane, I think it'll greatly increase my survivability against like shit like this. Because then I'll resist 100% of spells. Probably my gloves are broken right now too, or some shit like that. That's probably part of the issue. I'll have to fix that. I really should go back and sell anyway. I think I have a bunch of random crap in my inventory. Oh, fuck, of course I'm in combat with something.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm! Stay away!
What enemies are nearby? Oh, this thing. Can you kill that real quick, brother? don't even think I should be in combat with that thing. So how do these repair hammers work? I think like my character's too stupid really to use them, but what would this do if I used it on this? Give it +9 with a high chance to break? Fuck that. I'll just take it to a professional, you know? let's not pretend we know how to fix our own items. Let's just call the plumber, you know?
If I can't fix it, it ain't broke. Can I interest you in some of my wares? A good price for a good customer.
Nice.
Thank you for your
Made some cash.
Where else? Farewell.
What are you doing, Mosley? Let's see if I can get rid of some of my other junk somewhere. There's this like pawn shop down here that I think buys everything.
Feel free to browse, friend. So, Ogier sent you, hmm? Well then, he usually sizes up people well, so you may be just what we're looking for. I'm the chairperson for the Society of Concerned Merchants. We formed this group a while back to keep a nice, fair economic balance in town. Not every store is a member, but we're slowly trying to convince them to join. Everything was fine until Thorinir opened his shop nearby. Selling all sorts of merchandise, he undercuts prices like you wouldn't believe. He doesn't always sell what we sell, but it is still a problem. People who buy tend to want to spend their money there. That leaves none for us. It's getting so bad a few of us may have to close up shop. He outright refuses to join the society or even discuss the matter. We are
Sounds like your business model sucks. Sounds like this guy knows what's up.
All we need is for you to case his establishment and figure out where he gets his inventory. Find some proof of his wrongdoing and let us know. We cannot do it ourselves, as he recognizes all of us. The job pays a fair bounty in gold when he is brought to justice.
Brought to justice, eh?
His inventory must be stolen. It has to be.
It has to be.
Less than it costs to make some of those things. Go see for yourself.
I mean, what if he just outsources to some poor, some poor laborers in Morrowind? Maybe he uses child factories.
I hope you're more successful uncovering his scheme than we've been. Everyone comes to the big city. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. That's more than I would usually pay.
I gotta have all these random, like, alchemy things in here
Seems
that
a fair.
I kind of want to get rid of, and I kind of want to keep. Just in case I need to make some potions, but I don't know, like, what resources I actually need and don't need at this point.
That's a good deal.
These weak potions, I think, are maybe just actually too shit for me.
Tell your friends about me.
Oh yeah, well, for
Thanks
sure.
again for your help.
So, this Thornier guy, apparently, that's where all the good deals are. Which one is this? Which one is the Thornier guy's shop? Not you.
Greetings, brethren. How goes it? How are you? Fine. Good to hear. What's the news from the other parts of town?
I don't even know which is which. Does it tell me? The copious coin purse. Where the fuck is that? Right here. Is this a Thieves Guild thing? I have no idea. Brother,
Welcome to the copious coin purse.
what are you doing, Mosley? Hey, you wild boy. You just got shit everywhere, man. The fucking watermelon, potatoes on the ground. Like, what the fuck's going on here, bud?
Welcome. What kind of deal can I make for you today?
What do you got there, man?
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
A Less Rude Song. Bear Pelts. Biography of Baron Zaya. What do these things guide to? If I like, is this a thing where if I use the book, it like tells me something?
Goodbye. Please come
I'm curious
again.
if that's how this. Oh, it's actually just a book. Yeah, I ain't fucking reading that.
What kind of deal can I make for you today? Let's do business.
He doesn't like have anything good though. Where are we all tizzy about this guy?
I have the best prices in town. Why? I'm smart, and you're smart. We know the right people, we get the best deals. What about my inventory? Well, thank you. It's not only a fine assortment of goods, but a bit of a treasure trove. You never know what I'll have in stock. I can see by the look on your face, you wonder where I get all these fantastic items. I'll tell you what I tell everyone else who asks. It's all about who you know. My sources are good, but they are secret. Anyway, have fun looking around, and when you are ready to buy, give me a shout.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Keep an eye on him and watch what he does after his shop closes. Uh-huh. It's private investigator, eh? Let's see, what time of day is it here? When does the shop close? When do shops close in this game? Oh, okay, here. There he is. Easy enough, you know?
Can I beg a favor of you?
New topic, corrupt Imperial Watchman. What?
Evening. Hello.
Speak.
You fucking went in here, dude. Go to the fucking inn like everybody else. Have a drink.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello again.
What
Hi.
can I do for you?
Well met.
Well met. Ever
This is
spent
where everyone goes to get fucking sloshed.
It's the finest place in the city. Simply an excellent inn.
Go on.
Bothiel from the Arcane University is looking for someone to chase the bandits from Camp Ailes. Probably trying to enhance her weird machine.
I hear you.
Goodbye.
Sneak closer to him. Whoop.
Greetings.
Good
Greetings.
If I had a question about heavy armor, I'd probably ask Varnado at the best defense.
He knows a lot about it. Plus, he'll teach others how to use heavy armor.
I've heard others say the same.
Take care.
What are these guys fucking doing? Fucking weirdos.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Isn't Irene Metric graceful?
What are you all lining up to talk to this guy?
And others.
I hear you.
Take care. Greetings to you.
Why do you have a posse, brother? How long do I wait? Oh,
Hello again.
movement. Movement's occurring.
Hello again.
What can I do for you?
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to wait or if I'm supposed to just actually wait. You like twitching, bud? You having a good sleep? What a ham.
Yes.
What's happening?
How do you do?
Shit. We gotta go. Get up. Brother, he's on the run.
What can I do for you?
Sneaky.
Of course, First Edition is the only bookstore in the city. It's a fine place, but I miss the personal attention I get.
Ah.
stop the skooma trade, who will? Bye.
What's happening here?
That you, Agarmir?
Shh! Not so loud. How many times have I told you that?
Sorry. I'm not used to this kind of meeting. It always makes me nervous.
Well, just shut up and listen to me. The next shipment will be sooner than I expected. Just have the money ready.
Same assortment of things? I mean, I have enough clothing for now.
You take what I get. I get notice at the last second, and I have to jump on it. No time to be picky about it.
Well, that society is putting more pressure on me. So maybe we better cut back for a while.
You cut back now, and I'm going to take my business elsewhere. Or maybe pay a visit to that Jensine and tell her about your little scheme.
Fine.
Wow.
Contact me when you have the items, and we'll meet again.
Don't worry. It'll be very soon. Now get out of here.
Follow him and see where he goes. Okay. I'm not sure how they don't recognize a relatively tall Breton man in platinum fucking gold slowly walking behind them, but, you know.
Hello there.
Oh, it's the A guy! That's who this is. A. 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 A.
What is it, citizen?
Shh. Being very, very sneaky. Come on, Mosley. Nope, he went in here. Has a house in Talos Plaza. I should go inside when he's not around. Oh, when he's not around. Okay. He's around right now, though. How long should we wait for him to be not around? Eight hours of sleep. You think he'll be not around after that?
Speak.
No. Fuck you. Appears that Argarmir is home. Okay. How long is this fucker gonna be home for? And go out for lunch or what?
What is it?
Are you a stunning woman?
Enough
A
talk.
fine specimen. Maybe he only comes in at nighttime. Okay, it seems like he's gone now. I can pick the lock. Excuse me, what are you doing to the what are you doing? Open the console, you butt. Anything for some attention. Anything for some attention. What are you getting into? What? What? We gotta investigate in here, Mosley. See what's going on, you know? Kind of seems like it wants me to go in here. I've created you a beat? Or did AI create me a beat? Doesn't seem to be in here. Right shit in here. What? You zapped me. Frightened by the fridge, are you? Hey, you gotta watch out for that yogurt. It's gonna get you. Did shoulders and your traps hurt? Where the hell is my cursor? It's like stuck in the game, but it's not. Rate my song 1 out of 10. What's going on in here? I found my way into Argarmir's basement. Ah, yeah, he's a grave. He fucking, is a grave robber. Do I take it? It said take it, but I can't take it. I can just... Oh, wait, there's a take button. Take. There's nothing... He doesn't have anything worth a shit. Crystal ball. Brother. This guy's shit sucks, man. No good loot. And he's stealing some good loot.
I've heard others say the same. From the Arcane Universe.
Mythic Dawn pamphlet. I found a strange note in the Imperial City. It mentions another note and speaks about the Lord of the Hunt. We should head towards Pearson's shrine and investigate. Okay.
So I've heard. Bye.
Okay. Questing.
You have my ear, citizen.
What is it now?
Ooh. We're gonna go press this guy about his grave robber associations here. Maybe I'll get some fat loot. Evening.
What is it?
Really make another God of War? I don't know.
Hello again. Welcome back.
I don't remember when the last one came out. It didn't seem like it was that long ago.
I can't believe what I'm seeing in this book. I'm mortified. To think these things here were once on the bodies of the recently deceased. It's just too horrible to comprehend. I don't even know what to say. I guess an apology is not enough. What can I do? Yes, that's the least I can do. First and foremost, I will never meet with him again. I can promise you that. Secondly, I remember him mentioning a place he had to be this very day. Yes. That's right. He said that he wouldn't be able to do anything else as he had something important to do. You don't think he would dig up another? Oh no, he wouldn't. But I guess he has been. Oh my. What have I done? Yes, you do that. And in the meantime, I'll decide what to do with all of these ill-gotten things. I'm so sorry.
I'm really surprised that he cares.
I don't even want to look at it for another moment. I hope everyone can forgive me for not doing a better job checking up on my sources.
I thought he'd be like, what are you talking about? I don't know this guy.
I had no idea.
Is the NPC face look ugly? He's not that bad.
How are you?
I am so happy.
Okay. I noticed that the door to the family mausoleum has been unsealed. Okay. I think we're in for a fight? I think we're gonna have to fight him. Are you late? No. It doesn't start for 20 minutes. You're early, if you can believe it. Located Argarmir inside the Trentius family mausoleum. It appears as though he's attempting to desecrate another grave. Among someone else I don't recognize. I need to convince him to stop this heinous act. I think we're gonna fight.
I had a feeling you'd catch on sooner or later. That's why I had this trap prepared for you.
You fucker.
If you'll notice, the grave is already dug. This time it wasn't to take something away from the graveyard. It was to add something. I'm afraid all I can offer you is an unmarked grave.
What? We gotta fight, Mosley. You're incompatible with that. You gonna chill? Point that weapon away from me. Oh! Hey! Hey, what are you doing? We gotta have a fight. We're gonna have a tussle.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
This seems really maybe... Okay, I definitely can't do it with you pressing random buttons. This seems like it's going to be rough, if anything. Okay. Mosey, you gotta chill. If you're not going to chill, you're going to get down. Okay?
Get this over with. Not the best you can do. Take that. This and
My willpower is being drained.
show me what you impressed.
Like, I'm getting fucking murdered.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
It's hard when there's more than one. Mosley, stop, man. No more buttons for right now.
Take that. Am I supposed to be impressed?
This is going to be a bit of a slog.
You'll never take me down. Never take me
Fuck.
down. I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
They're like slower than me, so it's like kind of weird. Oh, see, it only shows 3 debuffs at a time.
What's the matter? Getting tired? I fought mud crabs more.
It's like I'll eventually kill him, I think. It's just like a real pain in the butt. Excuse me. No. Okay. We're gonna get down. Oh my fuck. God damn it.
soul straight to Sovngarde. Here. Die.
Oh, what the hell? I got like stunned.
You're pathetic.
I expect like them to hit my shield and they don't. They just like hit thin air.
Die, damn you.
Can't swing too many times or else I'll just get chunked.
Fall before me, Breton.
Can I donate? I don't think you can on YouTube. I definitely appreciate the sentiment. But if you're on Twitch TV, I can take bits and subscription, but I'm not monetized on YouTube, unfortunately.
Your bloody soul straight to Sovngarde. I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Take that. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Yeah, I feel like I will kill these guys eventually. It's just like really fucking annoying.
Am I supposed to be impressed? I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. You'll never take me down. Yeah.
It feels like better to like block and hit them a few times and then run and cast a heal. And then block and hit them a few times. Although I like want to keep my mana like rolling though. But it seems like if I just run and heal, eventually they kind of hit me.
Let's get this over with. Die, cur.
Well, I'm eyeing that guy's fucking sword. Looks expensive. Looks enchanted. Yeah, I got a rebuff.
I'll send your bloody soul straight to Sovngarde. This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Ow.
This ends here.
Seems like my block's good enough that one hit doesn't actually stagger me and I get to block both their attacks, and that's kind of good.
Take that.
Leveled up.
What's the matter? Getting tired? This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death. Let's get this over with.
Oh shit. Wait, he doesn't rebuff again. This feels like one of these scenarios where it's like, this definitely seems like too hard for what it is, but it's doable. I'm kind of just hoping that like eventually my gear will like turn the corner, that these go from like way too hard to like just sort of challenging. Because I'm pretty sure if you put the game on normal, it's like way too easy. Especially once you get like some really sick stuff going. Ow, fuck. Alright, one of those guys is almost dead. The guy with no armor on. Maybe I can focus on him.
Let's get this over with. Yeah. Take that.
Got a rebuff.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. Show me what you've got. Why won't you die? I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. Die, cur.
Armor's about to break. That guy's dead, so that should greatly increase my odds of survival here. Now there's just one idiot. Ow.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
I don't know, but that hurt. Oh, he locked me. Rude. Ow. Why does it feel harder now there's only one guy?
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. Die!
It's like this guy is like harder than the other guy was. And the other guy was just like getting in this guy's way the whole time, so he had a hard time hitting me. Need a rebuff. Seems like he has like a 3-hit swing combo. Unless he gets blocked. He's still kind of hitting, doing some damage to me through block though. My block still needs a little bit of work.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
We're getting there. We're getting there. You fuck.
Fall before me, Breton.
Let's just play it safe. No reason to get crazy. Rebuff. I don't want to have to do this over again because I kind of went all in on him real quick.
You'll never take me down.
Whew. That was a little close. Okay, what do you have? Elven Longsword. Orcish Boots, Orcish Cuirass, Orcish Greaves. What do you have? Agamir's House Key, some gold, Mausoleum Key, and Debaser. What does this do? Drain willpower on strike, drain endurance on strike. There's a one-handed short sword that drains willpower and endurance, which is not bad, but it's not my kind of item. Obviously, I'm a mace user. Now, these boots are actually an upgrade, even though my boots are broken. And these, actually, if I repair these, does the defense value go up? Probably. I'm not sure if these orcish, like this orcish chest is more armor than my chest, but my chest has, 8 endurance enchantment, so it seems like it's better. I get the feeling even if I repair these, that the orcish pieces are still better than the steel, so we can wear the orcish greaves. Wait, the greaves... Greaves I have are mage fighters. What's that? 14-point spell absorption on self? That's really not very useful, actually. It's not very useful for me. I'd also just rather have the orcish greaves. And we'll put on the orcish boots. And then maybe I can sell these for fat moolah. I don't know. I don't know who will have enough money to pay that much is the thing. Those boots are a sleigh? These things? They're fucking fluffy, dude. My guy looks like completely disjointed now. What do I do for this quest now? Out of curiosity, before we talk about some cognac. Can I just wrap this up real quick? I should search the grave site for anything potentially incriminating. Oh, I didn't do something in here. I just looted their fucking items and fucking left. That's what's important. Looting some fucking items. Look how this guy's just slumped on the fucking schlopped over here naked. Activate. Is this incriminating? Okay. I don't know what this does. It says I can activate it with the E button, but nothing happens. Are you? Is it your turn? Is it your turn to be up here now? Other cat's gone, now it's your turn? We had to kick him off because he was being a bit of a butt. We were trying to do something undifficult.
Hello. Were you able to stop Agarmir?
Oh yeah.
and we can at last rest. I feared had he somehow bested you, I'd be next. It is fortunate that your skills exceeded his. I have come to some decisions. I intend to donate all of the money I have made, as well as what is left of these stolen items, to the temple. I also want you to know that I had a long discussion with Jensine, and I have decided to join the society. I realize you risked your life to give me a chance, and Thorinir never forgets things like that. Accept this ring as a humble reward.
This ring.
The least I can do to say thank you. Now, don't be a stranger. The copious coin purse is still in business. I have disposed of all of my ill-gotten merchandise and replaced it with more expensive but carefully obtained items. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
This is the same shit you had before. Some nice fucking pants, though, brother. Very, very good buffs on there. And some nice breeches. And maybe I should wear these, go shopping. Impress the vendors, you know. 7K. I don't have that kind of money, but... And the problem is, I don't think you're going to pay me enough for this, because all you have is $800, and this is worth way more than that.
You've shown me mercy. I won't forget that. Thank you.
Is it over? What's the ring he gave me? He gave me a ring. Resist fire on self, resist frost on self. That's good for now. You know, for now. Very nice. And that's it, eh? Oh, I gotta go to Jensine still. Intro to Oblivion reminds me of Lord of the Rings. I can't remember what the actual intro, like...
Hello there.
Video actually looks like. If I think about it. Adriana. What's happening? Twitch, don't be weird. I'm trying to look at something and it won't do the thing. Hi.
I have been anxiously awaiting your return. I am pleased that Thorinir has decided to donate his inventory to the temple. At least he is trying to make amends. I know that Dovanoran is getting up there in years, but he still knows a bit about alteration. The very thought of what Agarmir was doing sickens me. I hope those poor souls rest in peace now that this is over.
Any plans for the weekend? Well, we're gonna play some games, do my taxes, do some more work. It's never a party, but
Well
it's not work.
done. This shovel will certainly confirm Agarmir's crimes. Along with the manifest, it should prove useful to the City Watch.
I don't do anything too
In
exciting.
your absence, Thorinir visited, and we spoke at length about
Yeah,
your
our
role
taxes
in
are
the
due at the
scheme.
end of the month,
I
but
believe him when he says he didn't know Agarmir's sources.
normally I do
He
them
told me of
real
his intentions
real
to
quick,
donate
but I
all
was
of the money
waiting
and inventory to the local
to see
temple.
if something
He
would process
also
before I
agreed to
filed
buy
them,
and
but
sell merchandise at fair prices.
um,
Last but not least, he's
turns
officially
out
joined
it
the
did not
society.
happen.
I am taken aback by his honest intentions. In return, the society has decided not to press charges. His name will be
So once it
absconded
processes, it
from
has
the
to be
records of
like
this crime.
retroactively
I'm
applied.
Sure you are waiting to hear about
Just
your
more
reward.
more annoying that way.
The society thanks you for everything you have done. Please take this gold.
Please,
Many thanks
take
on
this
behalf of
gold.
all of us.
300 gold? Are you fucking me? You must be fucking me.
I'm mature enough to admit I was mistaken about Thorinir. He's a welcome member of our group in the market.
300.
It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Hang an expert? Yeah. Like I said, I do my own taxes every year. That's something that when I was of age to pay tax, my dad taught me how to do taxes with like a written form. Like by pen and paper and in the mail. So like I kind of know how to do it. But last I heard, the American tax code is a pain in the ass compared to the Canadian one, so it's probably not quite the same.
I do have a bed of... Very good. Take care.
Live in one state to work in another? Oh yeah, I could see how that would be a little fishy too. So do you pay taxes on, like, your state taxes, do you pay them to the state that you work in or to the state that you live in? I guess you'd have to file, like, 3 sets, federal and then 2 different state ones. Both? Do you get double taxed? That seems wrong. Okay. We'll save this. Quick saving, quick saving. And then... Desk, you'll come over here high. Desk is full of Mosley. Full of fucking Mosley. Since he's been up here for hours. Where's my... Somebody stole my lint roller. Unlucky. Oh yeah, let's kick this up a little bit. Whoop. And... Yeah, but you would just pay income tax on the money you make in the state that you work in, right? You wouldn't pay income tax in your home state, would you? Because you don't make any money in that state. So so say you made $10 and you pay $1 of income tax. Do you have to pay $2? That seems fucked, honestly. Or you pay $1.50, or you pay like half $1 to each one. Yeah, that's fucking terrible. I don't have that issue. Why is this widget broken? There we go. All right. Let me go get a glass. Ooh. Oh, hi, Mr. Ben. How are you? Okay. Let's get some things out of here. Hey, you. Hey, that's mine. Hey, do you need your own water? Do you need your own? That one's mine. Let's kill the sound on this other thing real quick. Boom. Wolves need some cognac. You seem to enjoy that Courvoisier that one time. Yeah, so microphone. So we almost have all 4 of the big ones. So we'll do Remy today, and I might just do, we might open this one too, because this one's been sitting around for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months now, and no one wants to talk about it, so we might just open it at the same time and do a 3-way. But yeah, the only one we're missing is Hennessy. That's the only one we're missing. from big brands. So probably the natural next thing to do would be Hennessy, and then either we'll probably do LeBron James Henny. I've seen that one. It's like the same price though, so it's like I'm not really sure like what the difference is. I think it just has LeBron James packaging. There are like smaller houses that you can get cognac from that I've heard are like pretty good, so we can like try some of those. Those won't be too expensive if we get them at VSOP. But obviously the next, excuse me, don't knock the water over. The next logical conclusion after that is to like pay way too much money. Because I think on discount, basically for each one of these large houses, except for Hennessy's more expensive, but the XO is like roughly 300 Canadian dollars, but usually you can get them for like 200 on deal. So that's like the next place to go for like big house cognac. But there are like a whole bunch of like smaller house cognacs that are like pretty, like I've told are like pretty good. You can get them at higher proof too. Like all the big house cognacs are at 40% alcohol. But you can get some of these smaller ones at like higher percentages, which might be a better experience too. I have like a list of different ones that some guys who are into cognac have provided me. Like if you can get these particular small houses, they're really good. So we might try some of those too. But yeah, we'll probably just do Hennessy after this. That would just make the most sense. That and Hennessy's obviously easy to get. Oh, I can't fucking get my hands over here. But yeah, by community vote today, we'll do the Fresh Crack Remy Martin BSOP Fine Champagne Cognac. And this is, of course, a Remy Cointreau product, 40% ABV, 80 proof. And this word here, fine champagne, this fine champagne cognac, does actually mean that at least 50% of the grapes, all the grapes come from the Champagne region. And 50% of the grapes have to come from the Grand Champagne region, and the rest can come from the Petit Champagne. See if I have the image. Sometimes I have, yeah, I might actually have the image. Every once in a while, I have little supplements that we can use for our understanding. So this word, fine champagne, does actually mean something when it comes to the grapes used here. Let's see. Boom. Boom. Is this gonna be all blurry? No, there it is. Look, there it is. All right, so there's the cognac. The cognac region there. So all of the grapes in a bottle that has fine champagne on it, at least 50% of them have to come from Grand Champagne, that orange color, whereas the rest of them can come from Petit Champagne, which is like that kind of beige color. Now, my understanding is Courvoisier, they used to be able to put champagne cognac on this. I think this is the brand where it like used to be, they could say, but now they can't, because now they use some grapes that come from the Fimbois. And I don't know about Martel at all. I don't think there's anything on that. But yeah, so that is the gist of why we're allowed to put fine champagne cognac on here, because this is in fact entirely a product of the Champagne region. It's not because it has necessarily anything to do with champagne, like the sparkling wine. So we'll give this a rip here and see how we get along with it. I haven't done too many cognacs, so I'm still learning somewhat about all the flavors we can expect. But obviously, there's like wine elements. At the end of the day, it's distilled wine. There's probably some boisé in there. There's probably some maybe some amount of coloring in there. So at VSOP, it has to be a minimum 4 years in the barrel. I was thinking of the sparkling wine, Champagne. Yeah, so Champagne is a region, and of course, Champagne, the sparkling wine, can only be called Champagne if it comes from Champagne. Otherwise, it has to be called sparkling wine. But yeah, when I read Champagne on here, that's just has to do with the grapes used here have to come from Champagne. And at least 50% of them have to come from Grand Champagne. More than 50% could. But all of them come from Champagne, and at least half of them have to come from Grand Champagne. The rest can come from Petit Champagne. But there's no grapes from the Framboise in this particular bottle. But there is in this one here. I think it even says, this one says, Framboise, Bordeaux, Petit, and Grand Champagne. So there's all four of the regions are in the Courvoisier. And the other thing about Courvoisier, I think, is like, is this brand is more of a cognac maker. It's not like a distiller. Like, I don't think they actually distill their own product. They kind of like control the means of production, but they don't actually own the distilleries that distill the product. They like buy liquid. So that's why I like this one's a little different. They kind of like source the liquid, and the grapes can come from anywhere in there. That being said, I don't know for sure about this one, about Martel. Let's see what it says on the back here. If it gives me any other information. Yeah, I couldn't really find out exactly the deal is with this one. If anything, there's a certain mark of quality with the Remy Martin stuff. With it being exclusive to the Champagne region. Yet it's still somehow cheaper than Hennessy. At least where I am. That being said, like, Hennessy and Martel, I think, were like somewhat related for a long period of time. They had like, what was it? Have I written here? There was like in the like 1800s, their families married and were intermingled or something like that, and they had some kind of like soft alliance. They weren't the same company, but I think Martel and Hennessy were like linked for like a couple hundred years or something like that. So there's our color here, which may include some amount of color. And we'll compare it to like these other ones here in a minute, but to me this is actually hitting kind of like cough syrup orange, if that makes any sense. It's like copper to me. It's not like a dark, like a brown. It's more of a color, copper, or closer to an orange in color. It has a certain vibrancy that is really kind of hitting like orange copper, copper orange. Immediately very strong on the like grapey notes, on the like the wine kind of characteristic. Like strong, a red grape character. And it's like pretty sweet too, so it's like, but not like, it's almost like a mix of like maybe like what you'd consider like that purple grape kind of flavor and like a red grape kind of flavor. But pretty sweet though, pretty like candy for those flavors. You get a little bit of citrus at the top, but I'm not getting a whole lot else right off the beginning here. And again, I know from the few cognacs that I've tried that sometimes you kind of get a rich, kind of like molasses, dark toffee, these kind of other sweeter, sort of thick syrupy kind of sweetnesses. Sometimes you get some wood character in there. But none of these are like extremely old. Again, these are minimum 4 years age. I think Courvoisier says that their liquid is like older than that, like it's 8 to 12 years, but it's clearly not old enough that the liquid in that bottle could be called XO. So there could be younger stuff in here, but probably it's all like, if I had to guess, probably all these are like averaging 6 years, but it's still a 4 year age statement because the next cognac age statement is 10 years old. Not a whole lot else I'm getting out of this though, at least not initially. All right, so Henri Martin, VSOP, fine champagne cognac on the palate. Cheers. Man, it's really, this one, for me, it's really on the dried fruit. It's really on that, like, raisin and dates realm. A little bit of spiciness on the finish. It was like sweet candied raisins and dates. Finish is like, again, some spice in there. A little bit oaky. Not terribly long. To me, it's like super duper like sherry casky almost, like coming from like a whiskey realm. It's like you get those like really dried fruit kind of notes. Definitely some more citrus, some more like orange citrus on the nose now. Now, to me, like the Courvoisier was always more like, kind of more sweet and molassesy, whereas the Remy is hitting more like candied dried fruits, candied dates sort of idea. And again, this one is same age statement. They say 8 to 12 years, but it's a 4-year age statement, so take with that what you will. Everything else is very similar here. Of course, this is not fine champagne. This one contains grapes from pretty much all of the regions. And there's Napoleon on the bottle. This cork doesn't want to come out. Oh yeah, see, this is way more, I'm gonna see how these progress, but just even the aroma on here Like, this is way more in that, like, butterscotch, molasses world. Like, way more syrupy. Like, this smells like butterscotch to me. And this smells like orange citrus. With, like, again, some of that, like, dried fruit. Like, the Remy to me is, like, way more, like, reminds me of a sherry bombed whiskey. It's, like, way more in that direction. And the Courvoisier is definitely, like, way more in that, like, oh yeah, like, vanilla and butterscotch. Sweetness, like, way more sweet. Like, so much more on the sweetness. I forget the rules. Are you allowed added sugar in this? Yes. So the maximum is 4% by volume of additives, caramel coloring, boisé, and sugar. So I wouldn't be surprised, just right off speculation, that this one is way more sweetened. Like the Remy feels like it's more on the natural aromas of the ingredients, and like the Courvoisier smells so much sweeter, so much more candy. Like they probably both have some amount of dosage, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Courvoisier is way more dosed. Which I don't know if that's a term that they use in cognac. It's a rum term, dosage. But this is so sweet. Okay, let's remind ourselves of the Remy. Yeah, again, so much more on like the candied, raisin dates, slight citrus, rind. Finishes got a little bit of spice to it, a little oaky. MSRP, so in my realm, these are all like roughly the same price. And that price is like somewhere around between like 80 and 100 Canadian dollars. So it kind of depends on where you buy it and if it's on deal or not, but it's all around that kind of like 80, 100 Canadian dollars price point. I think these are all around the same. I think this one is a little bit cheaper than the rest. And I think, like, if we compared, like, the big houses, I think Hennessy's the most expensive out of all of them. Like, the Remy and the Martel are kind of, like, in the middle. This one's kind of, the Courvoisier is kind of, like, on the cheap end. And the Henny, I think, is on the expensive end. But they're, like, all kind of around the same price. Like, they're not, like, it's not so much more cheaper that, like, so much more cheaper, that like it really changes your decision, I wouldn't think. And again, like the next leap up, so like if you want to go to EXO, The exos are all around like 300 Canadian dollars. Like, I think like the Hennessy is like 350, but if you get them on sale, you can probably kind of get them all around 200 Canadian dollars if you just wait for them to go on deal. 200 is like, so basically like the exos are roughly twice the price, I guess, of the VSOPs. And of course there's like even higher editions after that, but cognacs and brandy's the same? No. So cognac is a brandy. A cognac has got way more rules associated with it than brandy does. So, for example, cognac is those grapes have to come from the cognac region. Also, when you make cognac, you have to actually use grapes, whereas with brandy, you're allowed to use grape juice. You can use juice. Also, the other thing to be clear about when we're talking about cognac and brandy is that cognac is very specifically like a product of grapes, whereas brandy in theory can be made from any fruit. So you can have apple brandy, or you can have, you know, brandy of any kind, pear brandy, etc. But again, those can be fermented from juice. They don't necessarily have to be the whole fruit, whereas it's different with cognac. Of course, cognac has certain rules about how it has to be aged in Limousin oak, and brandy, you can do basically whatever you want with it. So it's kind of like cognac is a brandy, but it's more restrictive. So it's kind of like how bourbon is a whiskey, but it's more restrictive. It's a kind of the same sort of relationship. Cognac is to bourbon as brandy is to whiskey, if that makes any sense. All right, so we're going to try the Courvoisier and see how we like the palate by comparison. Yeah, the Courvoisier for me, it's like, it's way more molasses, dark toffee. There's a little bit of that dried fruit in there, but more oaky. And the finish, again, I think more oaky, more on the like, again, molasses character. Not a little bit of spice, but not as much. So I think overall, like if we compare these two, at least the two that we have poured right now, Remy kind of feels like it's more on the like, dried fruit, orange, citrus notes, like sweet dried fruit characteristics, and the Courvoisier is more on the sweetness, more on the molasses, more on the butterscotch, vanilla. Got like a little bit more oak to it, similar kind of spice, I'd say. So much sweeter bottle, more fruity, I guess we'll say. So that leaves like one more here. Bop is the Martell one, which again, this is also not open, but I've been putting this in the like fresh crack pool for like 3 or 4 months, and we haven't fresh cracked it yet. So we'll just get that out of the way. So same age statement, this one, but different big cognac house, Martell in particular. Again, this one's Pinot Ricard. So again, Pinot Ricard. This is Campari. And this is Remy Cointreau. And of course, the other one left is Hennessy, which is LVMH. And yeah, this one, 40% alcohol still. They say this is roughly 4 to 7 years, but I mean, just 4-year age statement, cognac. I can't really find anything about the origin of the fruit in this one, so I'm going to assume it's probably like the same as the Courvoisier. They just kind of like take stuff from whatever. Whereas again, Remy is kind of the only one that's got exclusively champagne grapes in it. So that might have something to do with the flavor profile too, right? Like again, that Remy is more on the fruity characteristics, and I wonder if it's just a higher quality of the ingredients used provide that much more of a dry fruit candy, dried fruit characteristic, and as a result, maybe they add less sugar or etc. Because they can kind of let those higher quality stand on their own merit, but this is just pure guesswork. Nice. That was fucking nice. And of course, Martell has a couple other products that are kind of like similar. They have like the Cordon Bleu, and they have like one that's called the Swift. I don't know the difference between the VSOP, the XO, and Martell's other like similar sort of offerings. I don't. The Swift is a little bit cheaper. And the Cordon Bleu is like not quite as expensive as their XO, so I don't really know how this all kind of, where they kind of stand really. But I know a lot of people say that the Cordon Bleu is their like, their favorite cognac below XO. A lot of people say it drinks like an XO without the XO price tag. I don't know how true that is, but... Alright, so... we want to just look at coloration here. So here is on your right is Remy, and on your left is Courvoisier, which to me the Remy is a little bit lighter in color. And then again, Remy on your right, Martell on your left. I think this one's clear that the Martell is deeper in color. It's like not even close. So I think of the three, the Remy has a lighter color. And here is on your right, Courvoisier and Martell, which I think Martell is still very much the darker one. I know it's kind of like my hand is behind this one, so it kind of makes it look like a little, maybe a little lighter, but in person, it's still pretty clear that the Martell is the deepest in color. Now, color can be added to these, so whatever that means, I don't know, but just for assessment of what we're getting here. Bro, it's cool. That's right, it's so cool. It's so cool. Alright, we'll see if this has a clear difference in style. Again, we got like more sweet and like more dried fruit citrus, and we'll see kind of how this matches up with those other two. This is kind of like not in the picture. Here it is. This one is not nosing great for me. What are you drinking on? Well, we have Remy, we got Courvoisier, and we have Martell. These are all VSOP cognacs, VSOP cognacs. That's minimum 4 years aged. I don't know if this one is just not... just needs some more time or what, but this one seems to suck. That one doesn't hit very well at all. All the syrup and sweetness. And this one again is like kind of more in that dried fruit orange realm. And then this thing, it's like kind of spicy. It's like kind of like gingerbread. There's a little bit of fruitiness to this one, but it's not as loud as the Remy. It's kind of like more spicier. Alright, so let's remind ourselves about this one here real quick. So again, this one is more candied, dried fruit, sweet dates, that sort of idea. And on the palate, yeah, so like again, more sweet, kind of like candied dates, raisins, some spiciness on the finish, woody on the finish. Not nearly as sweet as the Courvoisier. This one's probably like all the sugars. Again, the nose to me is like so butterscotch vanilla, like maple syrup kind of world. Slight like dusty wood note. Palate for me is not as expressive as the Remy, but what you do get, kind of more of that like sweet molasses kind of note. Some spiciness and woodiness in the finish. More woody than the Remy. More sweet than the Remy. Less on the dried fruit. Less expressive on the palate. Maybe a better finish though. More like wood and sweetness and spice on the finish. Kind of maybe like a better finish than the Remy, but the palate feels like it's worse. And it definitely leans way sweeter, way more like the syrupy kind of direction. And then we'll try this Myrtle, which is the darkest coloration, but it doesn't really mean much. The outset of the nose again just feels more spicy, but there's also like a light kind of grapey note to it too. Almost like a grapefruit roll-up, kind of like sweet grapey note that kind of like rises above a little bit of spiciness. All right, here's the Martell. See how that hits. This one kind of drinks a little similar to the Courvoisier. It's like more sweet, but it's not as dark on the sweetness. It's like the sweetness is higher up. It's like lighter sweetness. Kind of more in that like closer to that like table syrup realm and like less on that like molasses realm. But it's still got a little bit of that kind of like dark sweetness on the finish too. Not as oaky. Probably if we talked about wood, just my initial impression, most woody, second most woody, least woody. Probably like sweetest, second sweetest, driest. And then like this is the more on the like fruity components. But this one has kind of like a different, lighter, brighter fruit to it. This one has the quietest fruit. And I know for one time we did a blind sample of this Courvoisier bottle, and I actually, it's almost like a meme at this point, but I kind of thought this was rum because like it drank so like sweet and molasses and not on the like, I couldn't really detect that kind of like winey kind of grapey like fruit note that would like identify it as cognac. And the fruit components are definitely like least present, I think, on this bottle. Like it's obvious. It's way more on the sweet and oak. I want to see if I can kind of get a better assessment of this Martell one. Because it's kind of like a little, you know, it separates itself from the other two, but it's not so like clearly defined as like, oh, this is like the dried fruity one and this is like the syrupy one. It's kind of like got a bit of a couple things going on. Hey, Luca, how's it going? Yeah, see, kind of like has like a lighter, kind of sweet grape note, like, again, like a candied note, like a fruit roll-up kind of grape note, like like that purple fruit roll-up kind of thing. Probably between these, like, the Remy feels like it's more, what's the word you would use, like, more like authentic, if that makes any sense. It feels like it has more of the like notes that you might assume come from cognac, and it's like less like on the like random sweet candied elements that are seemingly in this one. I don't know if I've ever buy cognac. Yeah, to me it's just like it's another vector to have an interesting flavor experience for me. There's definitely like a certain range of flavors in cognac though. Kind of like some similar to like there's a certain range of flavors you get from bourbon. There's like, it feels like there is like kind of a little bit of a space that you kind of have to fight in to try to like make your product, right? Like you can't like none of these are like wildly different, like you can get wildly different whiskeys, right? Kind of feels like their notes are all in this kind of like little area where they got, oh, there's wood notes and there's sweet notes and there's like winey notes and grapey notes, dried fruit and citrus, like they're all kind of in this kind of little space. It was watery with some burn and then some sweet. Yeah, so that's the thing is, especially even Louis 13, these are all served at 40% alcohol. I would like it if, again, we got to do these, we got to hit these major brands, but there are smaller houses that will provide higher proof products, and I'm kind of like interested to see what some of these spirits look like when they're turned up a little bit. Like, you know, let's amp the dial some. Now that being said, with Louis 13. I think the cognacs that are used in the blend for Louis 13 can be between 65 and 100 years old. So a lot of those could be like not that watered down in theory. Like, you know, again, you have some angel share going on. That being said, I know that sometimes like they'll like take stuff out of the barrel and like isolate it so that it doesn't, like, there's no angel share that happens, it doesn't age. Like they stop the aging process and then kind of like kind of store it before it gets bottled. So I don't know if like the stuff in Louis is like some amount of it is stuff like that, but ultimately, you would like to think an older cognac like Louis wouldn't be very watery. It would be closer to like, you know, what you would get straight. But it is probably still 40% alcohol, I think, right? So I'm definitely like interested in like some smaller houses that have like less watered down offerings. That way we can kind of get like a larger, more intense expression. But for me, like, these are the products that are easily available for everybody to get. A lot of the brands that are like, a lot of the houses that are like smaller producers are like kind of harder to get. Like some of the ones on the list that I was given of like good cognac small houses to try, they just don't even exist in my market. I don't know. You might have to go to France to get them. I'm not sure, but I've definitely seen plenty of people tasting cognacs that are of much higher proof than you can get from like these brands, for example. And that's one thing too, like for you, if you're used to like, you know, maybe bourbons that are like 46 to 50% alcohol, and you go to like a cognac that's 40% alcohol, you're like, well, feels a little bit on the watery side, you know, you might get that impression. Oh man, it's like as soon as I take this glass from the Courvoisier, it's like syrup. It's like there was syrup in here. It's like Ben did a shot of maple syrup in the glass before we poured the cognac in it. That's what it smells like. And the Remy is kind of like the only one that I think has like a really good strong citrus note. Dang, Ben skewed the results. The Martell's interesting. It has the most, I think, the most disappointing nose, though. It's kind of really hard to get something off of here. Yeah, between the three, if I was to give my like gut shot opinion of these three, my favorite is probably the Remy, and my least favorite is probably the Martell. Only because it's like, I feel like the flavor is just not very intense. It's a little bit different, but maybe it needs some time, but it is not like hitting nearly as well as the other two. And this Courvoisier, like if you want to just drink like something sweet alcohol, you can't, this one tastes really good. You can't complain about the flavor profile of this one. But it's kind of like, it feels like so sweet it's almost like not that interesting, you know? It's like the only dimension is that it's so sweet. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like Woodford Double Oaked. It's kind of like if you want to just have a nice, sweet, smooth pancakes and syrup, like not aggressive but so tasty alcohol beverage, like Woodford Dio or this thing, you're in like the same kind of realm. Whereas like I think like you get like more of a variety of a flavor experience from this Remy. It feels like it's more like there's more to it, you know. There's more oomph to it. But it's not as like sweet thing that you can sip and forget and not think about it. It's like if you want to think about it, the Remy is more like in the think about it department, and then the Courvoisier is more in the like I want to drink alcoholic syrup, and then this thing, I don't know. Hopefully, like maybe a month. Give this thing a month. Give this thing a month, maybe. We'll see if it gets better. But to me, it's like there is like a bright, grapey, sweet note to this, but it's not hitting for me. The nose is very faint. Team Remy, yeah. No, I've never had Henny though, so Henny's next, right? We got to add Henny to the mix here, and then we'll see how we feel. But to me, I think it's clear that the Remy's the best product to me out of the three. Now, I don't know if like, again, Martell has those other kind of like side bottles, like the Swift and the Cordon Bleu. Like, I don't know if like they're like putting juice into that. That's like maybe if it was in here, it would make this a better product. I don't know, but this one is just not. This one's not my favorite. Cordon Bleu is solid. The Swift is weird though. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say great things about Cordon Bleu. I almost ended up with a Swift. There was Swift that was 50% off, and it sold out in like 1 second before I could check out. So I didn't end up with a Swift as well as this. But the Swift is like, it's weird. It's like in that kind of realm where it's like, it's not quite the same price as this bottle, but it's very similar price, but it doesn't have VSOP age statement. So I don't know like where that lands. Not bad, just kind of whiskey like. Huh, interesting. We probably will try it eventually. Some of the like Martell offerings kind of like remind me of like Talisker, where they have like there's like Talisker 10, and then there's Talisker Storm, and then there's Talisker Sky, where they're like all around the same price, and you're like, well, which one is? They all seem like they're bourbon barrel Taliskers around the same price. Like, what? Why do we have three products? So that's kind of what it feels like a little bit. It's like, why do we have this, and then we have the Swift, and then we have the EXO, but we also have the Cordon Bleu. It's like it's kind of like a mix of stuff, and I'm not really sure where they all like land in comparison to each other. You know. Pretty good, not bad. Of the cognacs I've had, so actually, you know what? We can try the other one too. I don't want to say that this is necessarily the favorite that I've had because I have one more. So we'll look at that one. We might as well just full send it, right? Like, if they're already all out, we might as well get them all out. I don't have that many, so. Oh. I'm trying to like get these all so they're like fucking roughly visible. I guess we could do like, we could go like this. Move the keyboard a little bit. Not that I need that right this second. All right, yes, this is the other one I have. This is a Larson, but this is an EXO. It's not a VSOP. But I got this one for a pretty good deal. So like it would be like fair if I had like a Larson VSOP, but I don't. This is a fucking chonky ass bottle too. And maybe, I don't know if it looks it, but this is fucking heavy as hell. And I actually have no idea how I ended up with this bottle of Larson, because I tried to look up like this bottle, and like it said this was only available in the Asian market, and I was like, what? So somehow I got this at deep discount that was only available in the Asian market. Not sure. But this is the one, the Cognac des Vikings. This is the one that there is a guy from Norway started this brand, and that's owned by Thai Bev these days. And this is like so heavy. This like gold part of this cork is really fucking heavy. Like it is chonky. But yeah, this one is aged at least 10 years as it is EXO. Now, I don't know like how this would compare to like the other EXOs, which maybe we'll get to eventually, but just like these other ones, this is 40% alcohol. But this is minimum 10 years of age for this particular bottle. I have to give that a minute. I should pour a little bit more too. It's like one of these bottles that's fucking awkward as fuck to pour, because you go to like, the natural way to place your hand is like this, but then like this part gets in the way of like trying to fucking pour. But yeah, my wife really likes this one. I'll put it here, sure. Hi. You need some attention? Yeah, Mosley was up here. And then we started talking about drinks, and then you couldn't be up here. Mosley's been taking your spot up on the desk, hasn't he? And again, I think this is the deepest color. I know these are like a little empty, so it's not going to look quite the same, but I think this one's the deepest color out of all of them. Gotta head out. No problem, Cap. I appreciate you being here, though. And that would make some amount of sense, right? Can't really tell because it's so empty, but I don't want to pour too much more. I'm going to get fucking hammered. Hi. Are you investigating? It's gonna be hard for you to investigate and not knock shit over. Yeah. I need this one, and you cannot have those. No. I know that's what you're in for. You want to chew on some of those labels. crisis averted. Hi. Do you need some drink? You're just looking for attention. Yeah. Bop. Yeah, you're just looking for attention. My goodness. A boba. Cat is here. She's getting her attention off camera, though, I see. Why don't you come over here? People can see you. You're hiding just out of reach. What? So far, this one is like whinier and slightly oakier. No, you don't want any of that. I promise. You do not want any of that cognac. Hey, hey, hey. I don't know what you think you're doing, but you're about to get into stuff. We're gonna just chill. There's lots of stuff on the desk right now. Again, this one is just fucking all sweet. I like mostly getting nose blind, but that's the Martell, so I'm not surprised I didn't get anything. Yeah, like the orange citrus and the dried fruit on the Remy. The Martell is like, if I'm going to be honest, disappointment in a glass. And then this one is just sweet. That's just so sweet. There's no way that Courvoisier doesn't have the most added sugar in it. It just seems like, I don't know. It seems like it's dosed, man. And this one is kind of like, there's a wininess. And there's like a gingerbread kind of note, like gingerbread cookie. That's kind of like coming above what these other glasses are bringing. Alright, let's try this one. I have the most of this one left in the glass, so we'll hit this one first, and then we'll kind of try to kill the rest of these glasses too and compare. Oh, that one's good, man. You can tell that intensity of flavor has been turned up. You get that, like, just a small amount of that kind of, like, whiny character. But to me, it's, like, all in this, like, gingerbread cookie, spiced cookie, molasses kind of realm. But there's a little bit of oakiness. But the flavor intensity of the XO, I think it's, like, clear that it's, like, head and shoulders above these kind of, like, younger ones. And I don't know if that's all limousine that's, like, really making the difference. But I kind of wish I had, like, the younger age statement of this brand. So kind of compare, like, based off profile. But there's just a clear difference in like the level of intensity of flavor on that XO bottle. I could probably just kill this Martell. It's by far my least favorite, I think. Like, especially now that we've been nosing that XO a little bit. This thing is like, I don't know. It's like, what? It's just disappointing, I think. Yeah, I think it's clear, or at least for today. We did just open the Martell today, but among the bottles on the table right now, the Martell VSOP is my least favorite. It's by far like not hitting for me. Like the intensity's not there. It's a little bit spicier, I think, than the other ones, and kind of like a little bit brighter on the winey characteristic, but to me, it's just like, I don't know, what's the word? Weak. Nose seems weak. Palate seems a little weak. Have to hunt a little bit to kind of get the flavor out of it, and that's never good. Hi, you. What are you looking at? Are you sneaking glances at the little boy over there? I don't know. She's kind of just being weird. She's not doing anything. She's just like sitting here. Like sitting here. Just like existing. You getting old, darling? Yeah, you're getting to be old, aren't you? You're 12 years old now. You're an old kitty. Okay, I think we haven't tried the Remy in a little bit. Let's just pour slightly a little bit more. But I think it's clear that like of the like VSOPs we tried today, again, I think the Remy is like, again, it's got the most, I'll use the word authentic flavor. Kind of feels like more of the flavor comes from like the actual ingredients and not from fucking bullshit added sweetness or whatever. Like, I kind of like taste more like I want a cognac to taste without like having to hunt for it on the Martell. It's like the Martell, I kind of felt like I had to hunt for the flavor, and the Courvoisier seems like it's way too fucking syrup to me. And then the Remy seems like it's the closest thing to like an actual fucking cognac. This thing is just loaded. I gotta say. That thing is just so sweet. But none of these kind of, I think, stand up to this XO bottle. I think this XO bottle is just... And now maybe, again, maybe if we drop $1,000 and just XOify all of these, then we'll have a better assessment of the brands at 10 years, but... Which I think we will do eventually, but it's just a matter of time. Time is money, friend. What do you mean, no, it's not? Time is money, friend. Absolutely, time is money. Time is money, friend. Well, say I work for an hour and make money. I convert my time into money. Therefore, time is money. Okay. Child caved very quickly to my point, even though I didn't drive her. But yeah, this Larson, I think, I don't know what the VSOP tastes like, but just like comparing it to these VSOPs, it's like stronger, more intense, more depth of flavor. And it's somewhat like, again, we've had our nose in these cognacs that some of these like notes that would be like similar between all of them are kind of like we're calling like a little bit nose blind to those. But despite that fact, like the Larson is kind of still slapping, and I think that just goes to show that the level of intensity kind of gets ratcheted up when you hit this one. Yeah, it's like you do get that kind of like slight whiny note, but to me it's all about like that sweet molasses cookie, that like spiced sweet molasses cookie kind of note that comes out of this one. You get some oak in there too. But like by comparison, like just the intensity of flavors is just a lot higher on this 10-year age statement. So overall, pretty good. Definitely didn't disappoint the Remy. The Remy didn't disappoint. Of the cognacs we have here that are VSOP, this is definitely my favorite. So the next thing we're gonna do within the cognac realm is we'll probably get a bottle of Hennessy, and we'll maybe do this again. We'll do a 4-way with Hennessy at some point, which we'll give the Martell some time to maybe have some air in it, see if it appreciates some. But I would predict this would still be my favorite bottle of these three later when we try the Hennessy. But I've never had Hennessy before, so we'll try Hennessy, and we'll kind of give our final verdict on these kind of like big houses. And then maybe we'll try some smaller houses too. And then from there, the only place to go is more expensive. So there are some kind of like not core range offerings from Martell, and I think there has been some from some Courvoisier ones. Like there's like the Courvoisier Rouge, which I almost bought a bottle of because it was really cheap, but like really on discount. But I kind of like didn't feel super compelled. We might just like try to slowly acquire these brands at XO and compare them together and kind of see how we feel. Maybe if I can track down a bottle of this Larson at VSOP, we might try that. There's another like kind of easy to get VSOP brands around too. Like there's one like called like Gautier or something like that, which I think is really cheap. I get the feeling that one's not as good, but we could try it anyway just to see what it's like. But yeah, I like to get some of the smaller houses and see if we like can crack into the like more craft cognac producer kind of products, whatever we can get in my market. Because I get the feeling that this is like, you know, the big brand space, but there's like those brands like beneath the surface that are more niche, more kind of like enthusiast appeal that would make more sense for someone like me to try. Of course, you have like independent bottler like brands, like you can get stuff from Cognac Sponge. That's a thing if you want to pay like $300 or $400 a bottle. So clearly there are bottles out there that are going to be more to my taste, I think, than what we're exploring here. But just for the information for you guys who may not want to be crazy and buy a bottle of every fucking brand, that's why we're doing this to some extent. Have you checked the song? Not yet. Not yet. So yeah, what time is it? 4:28. We'll probably do some more. I was about to say Skyrim, but we'll probably do some more Oblivion for a little bit. For a little bit. For like an hour or two or something like that. We'll have to finish off these, or we could just do my favorite thing to do these days where, well, I mean, it's mostly EXO, but we'll just pour these other ones in here, because why not? I feel like they'll get drowned out anyway, but... The beat was not fire at the beginning. Oh, thanks for telling me that the beat is not fire. The end, it hit hard. Okay. Did you make it with AI? Is that what happened? Let's get rid of these. Ooh. Oh, we still got this Port Charlotte 10 to fucking crack at some point. I'm excited for this one. Oh, here's this bottle. All right. So thank you guys. Thank you for indulging me in this cognac hour and a half, I suppose. Boom. What, kitten? I just got pinged from a random Discord. Why am I getting pinged? Who pinged me? What happened? We're talking about In Control. Why are we talking about In Control? In Control's dead. Oh, I see. Weird. Weird ping. Kanye West? You're a Kanye West enjoyer, are you? I heard that guy was batshit crazy. True or false? Boom. Alright, so we caught the guy. What else we do now? Have these things. I can probably do this Siege of Kvatch now, right? Like, surely my guy is ripped enough for that now, right? Oh shoot, he's on the game. Yeah, I'm on the game, I guess. You didn't like my cognac? I got so much cognacs. Just kidding, I have like 4 cognacs. I'd like to have more cognacs, but I'd like to have more rums more, I think. Oh, I'll show this one again because I'm so excited for this fucking thing. This fucking like 17-year Port Moran. Oh, I'm so excited to open this bottle, dude. I'm so excited to try this. Fucking refill barrel 17-year-old Port Moran. I'm so in with this fucking thing, dude. I want to open it, but we're gonna be judicious and save it for the right moment. Tasted some rum and said something about bananas. Yeah, there can be some bananas in some of the rums I have. I think that 2013 Barbados is probably the one that I would have said bananas on. I always think of like the rotting cabbage that's on that Jamaican. But surprisingly, the Smith and Cross was like not that rotting cabbage. I expected it to be way more rotting cabbage. It was funky though. It was funky in a really good way. It may be expensive if you wait for a few years. No, I don't think so. I don't know how many bottles of this were made, but I don't think it's the kind of thing that would appreciate. It's 51.7% alcohol, but I don't know. I think it's just one barrel, so it's probably like, I don't know, 250 bottles or something. But Port Moran El Dorado CS, that stuff is fire. When did you get a cask strength one? Because the ones that they have, the single still El Dorado Port Morans, they're 40% alcohol that are around here. So I could never like, I was looking at that and I was like, we could try that. It's not that expensive, but it's not cask strength. So I'm like, I kind of just wanted it a little bit more, you know, a little bit more oomph than that. So that's kind of like why I went for this one, right? Because this one is 51.7% alcohol. So I kind of like, that's like my problem, I think, with the rums that I have right now is I have that, again, that Barbados 2013 is, I think that one's around 100 proof too. But, you know, if it's like 40% alcohol, it's just like so tame, you know, we got to like pump it up. So again, this was like more like closer to my proof that I want. 56.7% makes a huge difference. Yeah, I could see that. So this one isn't nearly as, so the one that the El Dorado one is that just like random refill ex bourbon barrel? Because I think this one is like just a refill ex bourbon barrel. I'm curious. But I don't know how often they released it at cask strength, but those were definitely not available near me. I would have went for it if it was. That being said, they also had the other ones too, like there's the Enmore, like the Enmore single still and stuff like that. And I don't know, like, again, it's like one of those things where it's like, you can get Enmores that are independent bottler that are just like more proof, you know? So like that's kind of like where my brain is. It's like on one end, it's like I want to try whatever the El Dorado releases, because it's like that's going to be most available to some people, and to some extent, like, you know, if we're in a content creation space, we kind of like want to like showcase products that people can get. Because again, like, that's the thing about this is like this is an independent bottle that's only available in Canada, so like no one's gonna be able to fucking get this basically. But I just wanted it for myself, right? So it's like you want to get like somewhat the most prolific expression, so you can tell people, hey, how is this? But at the same time, it's like, for me, for myself, I want a higher proof than like fucking 40%. This is not good. Not for me. What is the most expensive rum or anything with alcohol? In general, you probably need to look at some old Macallans. I don't have any of those, but I'm sure there's some old Macallans that are very expensive. Dude loves heartburn. Me? I don't get heartburn from high strength alcohol. I don't know. I never had that problem. What I do get heartburn from, I'll shoot this at you, and you let me know how you feel. Domino's pizza. That shit's acidic as fuck. It kills. Pizza in general is known for that. Yeah, but like different brands are different. Like for me, Domino's, the sauce on that shit is so like but it's not that it's like a hot sauce, but it is on the spicier side of the pizza takeout sauce spectrum. Domino's is on the spicy, acidic side, and that really gets me. You know. Especially you get pepperoni. Yeah. We used to do the, why is this all the way up here? That's not what I want. We used to do the pan pizzas once upon a time. I haven't had Domino's in a really long time, actually, come to think of it. Why is chat so big? Let's try 300 height. Yep. I maybe need to make like a shadow box for this. I kind of want to have it here, but it's kind of like messes. It kind of like it blends into the game sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I never really like had a heartburn issue with alcohol. I don't know. I know your situation is different than mine though. I know that you would consume alcohol with Taco Bell, and then that means things want to come out both the front and the back end in a very unpleasant manner. Creeks, did you ever try any of that constipation meds they're trying to ship you on Twitch TV? They gotta have something on you that says you have gastrointestinal issues, and they just got the wrong one. Holy shit. Let's repair our shit. I thought my shit's broken. Okay, so what do not need? I do not need this Orc Curus. Mercantile Mastery increased. Great. And Steel Boots can go. Elven Longsword can go. This guy can barely afford my Debaser. Nice. But he can't afford my Mage Fighter's Greaves. I don't know what I'm going to do with these things, because I don't really want to wear them. But they're worth like a mega poop ton of money. Like, I don't know, like, if there's a guy that, like, I don't know if, like, if your mercantile skill goes up, you can fucking sell these for more or what, but There's just no way I'm gonna let them go for a poop sum. But I don't want to use them. Let me change the audio here. I gotta repair my steel gauntlet still.
Slash can't go into battle with broken equipment. Be seen.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do with these. Because they're less protection than the Orcish Greaves. But they have an enchantment on them, but I don't care about the enchantment. The spell absorption on self, I don't care about that. So I don't know what I'm going to do with that thing. So let's try to do the portal now. Let's see, we've leveled up like 4 or 5 times. We got some fucking sweet gear. We're missing a weapon. Like, we're missing a good weapon, but I think probably I could do this. Like, I think it feels like my character's starting to, like, turn the power corner a little bit. Oh my god, that thing is fucking huge. But I want to stand here because more shit's gonna spawn. Yeah, the one thing that I'm majorly missing is, what do you call it? Weakness against normal weapons. I need that fucking skill. Yeah, I'm getting murdered by this fucking clan fear. I don't know. I don't know why that's so fucking impossible to just go in there and kill that stuff. What can we do? I mean, we can just hunt for more loot. The thing we could do. What other quests do I have? Burning Trail. Where does that tell me to go? Randomly over here somewhere? Running around in circles like a chicken with a bow kiting? Yeah. Like, I can... Like, I just did a quest where I fought 2 guys with magic weapons, and it took me, like, fucking forever to kill them. But I can kill stuff. Like, I'm like my... I can immediately lose all my HP in 1 second. Yeah, my guy's, like, pretty tanky. Like, I'm kind of, like, okay. But the problem is, like, my damage isn't very good. And so, like, part of, like, what I'm feeling right now is, like... if I just get a weapon that, like, is less dog shit, or... I don't know where the spell weakness against normal weapons is. Like, where is that spell? Like, I have, what's my destruction level? Like, I took this as a major, I thought. Did I? I can't remember. Yeah, I took destruction as a major for that spell weakness against normal weapons or whatever. Like, my problem is, like, my weapon, like, hits them for dog shit damage. So right now, I have a non-enchanted weapon. I need the spell weakness against normal weapons. But I don't know how the spell vendors don't have that. Weakness to normal weapons. Where does this come from? Like, it doesn't tell me where you can get this spell in the wiki. Can you only get it off of scrolls? Oh no, maybe that doesn't do what I thought it did. Then I need to get an enchanted weapon. If that's the case. Max agi for bow, but short sword dagger also scale off agi. I still do 0 damage immediately. I don't know why weapon just suck. I guess yeah. Like this is the best weapon I've found. That is a mace. The problem is like I found weapons that are not maces that seem like they would be better. But see, this says destruction, magical effect, weakness to normal weapons. That's like what I want, but I can't seem to find that anywhere. I found weakness to fire and weakness to poison, but that doesn't help me. What about like disintegrate armor? Where do I get that? Where is this guy? Mages Guild. Yeah, I need to go to the Mages Guild, I think. I think that's where I'm going to find this stuff. Like, I'm going to try, like, I'll try casting Disintegrate Armor on them and see if that, like, kind of helps me. Mages Guild. That's over here, isn't it? We're, like, pretty close, actually. Because at first I wasn't gonna like do destruction, but then it kind of like clued into me that like weakness against element like type is like a destruction, like curses like are a destruction thing. So like my idea was kind of like, well, it doesn't really, I don't want to like cast fireballs on the guy. I kind of want to just weaken them so that when I slap them, it slaps, you know? Westweald Inn. Mages Guild. Is there a way, like, I can use... Is there a spell to, like, enchant my weapon? Is that a thing? Doesn't seem like it. You just, like, cast, like, fucking fireballs and shit. Mages Guild have enchanting tables. I think also the orbs you get from closing Oblivion gates are one-time use enchants. Yeah, I was kind of just wondering if I could do it like without having to do it in a portal, but because right now I'm having trouble just doing that fucking first one. Have you done the Kvatch portal on expert? Bouquet cheese? Yeah, I cannot do that. I have to tank it. Usually it's like just, you know, you just block and slap them and it's not too bad, but am I here at the wrong time? Is that what's going on? Yeah.
Over here!
What?
We can't talk here. Too public. Meet me behind the great chapel at midnight. Don't let anyone follow you.
You're a
I'll
fucking
make it last you
batshit.
a while.
This guy's trying to sell me fucking meth, dude.
You have the hands of a healer.
Gonna lose some league games. Okay.
What? Who are you? Ah, who cares? I'm Druya. You want something? Or are you just practicing your Cyrodiilic?
You're kind of fucking rude.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Open easy lock. I guess I could take a spell like that. Remote manipulation. Feather on self, ease burden. Hey, that might not be bad to just have. But these are not what I'm here for. I'm here for disintegrate armor.
Enough talk.
Greetings.
Adahorn Castle near Coral is...
You want me? You sure? I'm Vigga. I'm Mage's Guild, but I don't train or anything.
What?
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Drain magic, a corrode weapon. So this guy's got a corrode weapon, but he doesn't have... That guy seems like he has high level spells.
What? I'm rather busy right now. Oh, is this about joining the Mages Guild? I suppose I could spare the time if necessary. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Disintegrate armor. See, this is the higher level one. I don't even have enough magicka in my magicka pool to cast that.
You too.
I need the other one.
Oh.
The cheap one.
Good morning. Glarth here is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think?
Of course.
Heard any news from the other...
Corrode armor. That's what I'm looking for. Corrode armor.
Have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the
I'm looking for a guy named Solinus Vasinus. It says he's in here though. It says this is where he is, in here somewhere. Unless he's like fucking getting hammered somewhere instead. He doesn't seem to be here right now. Oh my god, would you two get a room? Holy fuck. He's gotta be around here somewhere, but he's not in here right this second. Where would he be though? It says this is where he is. You think he's just randomly walking around somewhere? Maybe he's at the pub, you know? hanging out in here. I guess I could press wait and see if he appears.
Morning.
Morning? Why are you looking at me like that?
Interesting. Go on.
I haven't time for fools.
Oh my fuck. Rude. Where are you, brother?
How goes it?
Oh, here he is. I don't know where you were before.
I'm Salinas Vasinus of the Mages Guild, and I'm so pleased to make your acquaintance. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Where's corrode armor? Yeah, let's try that. Shield on self 15% for 30 seconds. I'm not sure that's like even worth fucking with. Maybe it is. I don't know. See this weakness, fire, frost, poison, shock. There's another one, weakness to normal weapons, but the wiki doesn't tell me where it is, and I get the feeling it might only be a scroll, which is like shit if that's the case. Okay, so let's go. Corrode armor. And then defend. I guess. What's dragon skin do? %50 shield on self for 60 seconds? Can only be used once a day. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'll try that for now. That being said, I don't know that that is going to be like enough to do the portal, but we could try. If I can fight one mob at a time, it's not too bad. It's when I get to have to fight two at a time, it's like pretty rough. Oh, that really increased my damage I was doing to it. At least I think. That being said, having to deal with a fire idiot is kind of like not great. Man, that's hard. Like, can I just run over here and not aggro those two guys? Is that a thing? No, they just come straight for me. out of fucking stamina, dude. There's just no way. As soon as you come in here, you gotta fight two right off the rip. You have to just be able to slap them down. My weapon's just not good enough, I guess. I don't know. Clearly I need a weapon upgrade or something. Just go this direction towards this other quest. Like, I mean, I did do that other quest and it wasn't too bad. I got a good ring out of it. The rough part is one of the rings I want. I know comes from the main story eventually, but it's level gated at 25, and I think my character is like almost level 25. Never mind, it's 13. Just kidding. So maybe I need to level up some more. I don't know. Get in some random caves, I guess. Get to dig in some random caves. Actually, the best loot I got was from one of these, like, castle things. If I could get another one of those.
Your money or your life.
Oh, yeah, eh?
We can play it that way if you like.
I'm trying to change my spell.
Jump on my sword while you can. Do your worst. Take that.
This guy looks like he's got a mace upgrade for me, just by looking at him.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
Oh, where the fuck did this guy come from? What the hell?
I fought mudcrabs more fearsome than you.
I ran him into guards, apparently. Well, as long as I get the mace, that's all that matters. Elven mace. Yeah, there we go. There's something. 2 more damage. What else does he have? Mithril. It's less protection, just weighs less. That doesn't matter to me, really. The weight's not an issue. That's almost broken. My helmet? What the hell? How did the helmet not get repaired last time I went to repair? Goblins all come from, though. Ow. I'll fucking randomly die. Man, fighting two monsters at once is brutal. Getting murdered. Feels like I just don't even have mana or time to cast Disintegrate Armor on this guy. Remember this guy's shooting his arrow. These are pretty strong fucking goblins, gotta say. Did that resist? Jesus. Yep. Jeez, that's rough, man. That's rough. Master is definitely, like, not doable. If Expert is this bad, Master is definitely not doable. it's really rough, if I'm being honest. Is this your little tent? Oh, okay. I've been sleeping in your tent. So my strength is capped. My endurance is capped. My willpower is capped. Now what do I care about? Luck? Agility? Speed? I guess I care about int, right? Because that increases my total mana pool. I guess I care about speed too, though, maybe. It's like I was like, well, I'll just cast disintegrate armor on them and that'll help. And then like I just get run down by them like a dog in the streets, dude. Can't even like spend time to cast disintegrate armor on a guy. See, it doesn't look like it went on him. Like I thought it was supposed to look like the guy was like kind of on fire. I don't know if it's going on him or not. Ow. I'm like, fuck, man. It looks like it's a dwarven axe. He's getting so close to me, I can't even block, dude. He just jumps on top of me. God damn it. Maybe I need to just go buy a million potions and just chug them in every combat. I don't know. I guess that's the next thing to do. To make this, like, more doable. Like, maybe... Like, I took alchemy as a major skill, but I haven't really fucked very much with it. Like... Oh my god, he just yumps at me, dude. Like, maybe I have to just go and literally spam chug potions. Maybe this idea that I'm gonna sit here and fucking heal myself with max willpower, maybe that's like a fiction. Sitting here thinking I'm gonna like buff myself and fight the monster with buffs on. Probably not, right? And then I'm gonna like disintegrate on him. It kind of feels like he got disintegrated. Like, I feel like I'm doing more damage. But it didn't, like, help that much. It's not like a game changer, it just helps. It's like I'm trying to heal myself, and then he randomly just runs and jumps at me, dude. I'm busy right now, bub. Holy shit. Well, I guess he's dead. It's like, what more can I do? I guess, like, I can level up and have an even more silly spell. I can have, like, disintegrate armor and a better weapon. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how I'm, like, supposed to turn the corner and, like, have my character feel like it can fight these things in a reliable manner. So I feel like if I change it to normal difficulty, all of a sudden I'm just going to be murdering. And that's not going to knock me right, you know? This monster's not too bad. It's just a regular sharp-toothed goblin. Like the berserker was just gnarly. My stamina. Oh my fuck. It's like, do I need more speed on my character? Is that what it is? So that, like, I can, like, actually cast a spell and block and melee? Except I have max willpower and my fatigue is still fucked. It's like really just holy. Must pray to the lords of destruction? Play Diablo 2? Are you telling me to play Diablo 2 right now? That's a very strange idea. Restoration mastery increased. I'm level 100 restoration. Wow. I don't know why I would pray to some guys. Some guys that are Diablo players, dude. What? Are you trying to link me some weeb shit? What is wrong with these cats? Yeah, that's fucking Mosey right there. Surely there must be a better healing spell than this. This one takes way too much time. Glass arrow. That being said, I'm like leveling up pretty quick. Fuck, this guy's coming out of the fucking ceiling, dude. Okay. What is the weapon that guy has? It looks like a fucking lollipop, dude. I'm about to die. This is hardcore. No. Fuck. How would I ever do that to myself? Why is there another goblin? Dude, it's just impossible, dude. No, not weak, sane. Because even doing this on non-hardcore is really kind of not very sane, to be honest. It's really not balanced for it at all. Just playing on expert seems like fundamentally broken. Like, if I fight one monster at a time, it's not too bad. But then if there's more than one monster, it's like just not even doable. And I don't really know what more I can do. Like, at this point I know there's two monsters, so I'm gonna wait and only try to aggro one. That's kind of where I'm at. So I've aggroed this one. So we're going to sit back here. Coming or what? Or no? It's up there. So were these things not even supposed to aggro to me? Was it like, did they glitch through the floor? Is that what happened? This guy's not coming down here this time. Okay. Okay, so this guy teleported to me when I entered a doorway. That makes some sense. Like, I improved my gear, like, quite a bit, but they scaled the monsters up. Like, these are harder monsters than I was fighting before. So it's like, I don't know what you're supposed to do. Let's try loading this checkpoint this time and see if this guy... Yeah, see, now this guy won't chase. Oh, no, there he is. He did chase me. Let's just go back through here, I guess. I don't know. Oh. It's just like totally not doable. Click it, breaking news. I doubt it's breaking news. Is it going to make me log in to view the post? Into the Root Forge. Who even is that guy? Rory Rackham. I don't know who that is. I can't see who he is because X wants me to log in. I'm not logging in. He's an OG. Why have I never heard of him then? It's kind of weird. Holy fuck, man. Jesus Christ. Hey, can you kill these monsters for me? I can't kill them on my own, despite being the hero of the story.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, I can...
Let's get this over with.
I can see the tweet, but if I click on the guy's profile, it asks me to log in. And at this point, I'm like not doing it on principle. That's just the truth of the matter. I have Twitter accounts around, but it's like, I'm displeased with the direction of the platform. Okay, so now we're just capped on my main attributes that I care about. So I guess I put speed and luck. I can only put 1 point in luck at a time and it consumes 4 things. What else do I do? Int? What does Agi do for me? Say. Slightly increases maximum fatigue. Oh, I guess it defines how quickly I regenerate fatigue. Okay, maybe I should take agility. Because at this point, I'm like running out of fatigue when I'm blocking. And I have the maximum amount of willpower, so agility will increase my regen, but it's not going to help me if I'm like holding my shield up. Jedi Mega Man, how's it going? Yeah, so it's kind of like, what was that thing that we used to use? There was like a similar thing for Reddit at one point. But at this point, it's like, I'm just like in that place where like, I would just rather not see it. If they're going to use that platform, just fuck it, you know. We can just do better than that. Fuck it. I don't need to see it. It's time to actually question all these departures. I mean, I feel like you should have been questioning it before now. If I'm being honest. Oh. There's a giant fat cat knocking stuff over. Oh yeah, no, I think it's clear, like, this guy is Rory. I've just never seen that guy, dude. But yeah, I think it's clear that for a while that the situation's kind of fucked. It's not like just now to question him. To me, it's the kind of thing where, like, I think as soon as Chris wasn't associated with the company anymore, I think it's like all you need to know about the situation, right? Last epoch. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I don't really know, like, what they need to do to, like, fix that issue, but it seems like a reoccurring issue, yeah. I mean, I haven't been playing the game, but it seems like that's a recurring issue that a lot of people have had with it. too easy. Yeah, I mean, sounds like they need to add more, what do you call it, ambitious items that have reasons to get them. Beyond, like, rolling something a little bit better. I aggroed a guy. Great. Last time I came through here, I just didn't even fight these guys. Yep, out of fatigue again. Oh my god, man. Yeah, it's kind of cooked, dude. Like, if you fight, if it's more than one monster, you're just dead. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's, like, really kind of fucked. Like, it was weird, though, because, like, I started feeling more powerful, and then the game was like, oh, you're starting to feel more powerful. I'm gonna make the monsters harder now. And I was like, oh, okay. Instead of regular goblins, have some sharp-toothed goblins. I was like, okay. So even though you, like, try to find every way to, like, buff the shit out of yourself and disintegrate their armor and still hit them for, like, peanuts damage, you know, you still can't really kill more than one mob at a time. Like, I can kill this guy, maybe, because his buddy's gone. Oh my fuck, that hurt. Like, the only thing I haven't done is literally just try to, like, rice farm for potions. That's the next thing to do. Like, sit around and literally, like, herbalize and make a bunch of potions and just chug them. In every circumstance. That's, like, the only other thing to do. Nice, villager, get him. No, it doesn't. It's not fun. Straight up. This activity currently is not fun. But it's like one of those things where you're like, you're telling yourself that, like, hey, if I just get a few more levels, like, and a few more items, my character will kind of turn the corner. You know, that's kind of the idea, rather than lowering the difficulty. But, like, imagine trying to play this on Master. Like, how cooked is that? You know? Did somebody play test this? Like, it started the game and put it on Master and thought this was okay? You know? To me, this feels like Master. Dude, it feels like I'm struggling to kill random shit goblins. And if there's two, I gotta fucking book it. The only reason I keep going in here is because Slowly but surely, there's less and less goblins in here, and I'm assuming eventually I will loot a magic item at the back that may or may not be useful to me. Oh my god, man. The thing that really occurs to me that, like, it seems like it's fucked is, like, even if my, like, my willpower is, like, maxed, I still, like, drain all my fatigue trying to block this guy. Where did this other goblin come from? What the fuck? Where did that guy even come from? Out of the fucking wall, dude. I don't get it, man. Yeah, it just doesn't seem possible to play the game on this difficulty. Just seems cooked. Nope. I keep like trying to find things to do that like will make this easier. Oh, like you know, I'll buff myself with these like 90-second buffs. Oh, I'll make it so they have corrode armor on them, so I do more damage. Like this is all shit that like when you play this game in time period, you're not even thinking to do. Like you're fucking like 14 playing this shit. You're not playing it with like all these buffs on, trying to like min-max the fucking output of your guy. And still it doesn't even seem doable. Like, what the fuck? This is impossible. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think, like, if I get some upgrades, I don't think it's going to change this. Like, I could use a better weapon, but I said that like 2 weapons ago. Like, I could use a magic weapon. And this guy's like so fucking fast now. Like, as soon as they upgraded the mobs to this next tier, it's like, it's just not even... I guess I'm just gonna leave this fucking place. I don't know. It's like, just doesn't seem doable. Like, the only thing I can do next is I can rice firm potions. And just chug potions. That's the only other thing I can think of to do. I can't do random goblin cave. The PC can't run it well. Yeah, this version of the game is definitely like pretty taxing. Like right now, I don't. You're on vertical, I think, so you can't see this, but like I have a 4070 Super TI Super, and you know that's not the best graphics card you can buy, but it's like pretty strong. And in the outside world, this is running at 60 FPS. So it's like not great. Without, like, I could make it look like shit, but what I found is that when I reduced the graphic settings, it still didn't even make the performance much better. It's just a pretty heavy-handed game.
Snowing W.
What the fuck? Enter town and goblins on my ass. Okay. Hey, can you kill this guy? Again, hero of the story, but I can't kill this guy. Random goblin, too hard. Takes 3 guys. Takes 3 guards to gangbang that goblin, dude. So, I'm curious. If I go back to this little shit mine, the first one that I farmed that had like dog shit in it, are these guys like Giga Chad, or did I just like happen to stumble into a really hard mine? Like, did this scale everything when I leveled up? I'm gonna have to repair my shit too, but I think it's just my helmet that's broken. Oh, I guess my chest piece is broken now too. That's probably not good, but I'm just curious if the random bandits in here are also like leveled up. No, it's just called Bandit. Maybe that's just a really hard fucking cave. I don't know. Maybe it's a come back later cave. Although, this guy does have a dwarven hammer now instead of like a random shit hammer. Looks like he's got scale mail on. Yeah, clearly like leveled up all the mobs. But...
That's the best you can do.
yeah, I think those goblins were like resisting my corrode armor too, because you can see that like smoke coming off the character when it hits. I don't know. God. Well, great. Let's see what we can do. What can we do? I can make pots. Like, maybe that's what I gotta do. Maybe I should go, like, go make a shit ton of potions. Like, maybe I need to be just chugging, you know? Looks great. Yeah, it does look pretty good.
Go ahead.
But it is, like, pretty heavy-handed to get it to run well.
Another satisfied customer. I'm pretty handy. What needs to be
Like, I think I have the most of the ray tracing disabled because, like, when I turned ray tracing on, if I was outside, it was, like, unplayable. Like, it's pretty clear it has something to do with, like, the outside environments. Because, like, if you're in an outside environment, I get, like, 60 FPS, but if I'm in an inside environment, I get, like, 150 FPS. So, I don't know if I can figure something out where I can, like, reduce the draw distance or something in some way when I'm outside or something, but that's the biggest strain for sure.
What can I interest you in?
So we determined this dwarven mace was worse than the elven mace, right? Yeah.
That's a good deal. You drive a hard bark. That's more than you got a great deal there. That seems a fair price. You drive a hard bark. Thank you for your business. Not smart to carry around broken equipment.
Half my money to repair my shit.
Bye.
I guess that's the thing too, is like even if I chug potions, like my gear is still gonna fucking break so quickly. Does this guy sell like better items now? Is that a thing?
I offer the finest goods.
Yeah, he does have better stuff. Or wait, no, this is the stuff I sold him. I think he has the same stuff. Okay, there's no way I'm gonna go over to this other guy and he's gonna have a dwarven helmet for me. What kind of, definitely built with console in mind? Yeah, somewhat. I don't know if, what kind of GPU you have, but...
What do you want?
Typically, like, NVIDIA will release a driver update that has dedicated performance improvements for games like this. That might help, but if you're working with something that's pretty old, then it's going to be rough, for sure.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
I guess this guy's got a chainmail helmet, but that's still worse than what I'm wearing. He's got a mithril curse, but I think I sold this to him, right? Like, I don't think these are new things that he's got for sale.
You too.
I don't think these vendors have changed at all.
Oh, hello.
So, can I do? I have a bunch of random ingredients. Like I could try to just start. Like, but how much? Say I wanted to just buy pots. How much are they? There's no way that that's going to be like cost effective, but I just want to see.
How can I help you?
I saw Irene Metric recently. She jumped clear over a table at the inn.
She jumps like a toad. She'll also teach others how to do it.
She jumps like a toad. Oh, you're on a 1660? Yeah. Yeah, you'd probably need an upgrade to run the game, to be honest. I don't think there's any sideways about that.
Any friend of the society is a friend of mine. Have a look around.
That being said, you can always run the original. I guess. There hasn't really been much things change on this other than like the leveling system, and you could probably like have a mod for that. It's kind of just a good kind of, it's just like a new kind of paid in the same old thing for the most part. This guy doesn't actually have potions, he just has ingredients. Stab him.
Seeing you.
No, no, no. I'm a fine citizen. Yeah, run some graphics mods. Alright, right on. Yeah, I kind of like was hoping that they might do Morrowind, because to me Morrowind is like janky enough that I never like finished Morrowind because it's like so old and janky.
I'm listening.
And there's nothing wrong with like that certain level of charm, but for me it was always like a little bit too rough because I had never played it at the time period that it came out in. So I was kind of hoping like they would do like a game that was like Morrowind, but like kind of like was more closer to the fluidity of Oblivion. But we'll see if that ever happens. I know you can like mod this shit out of Morrowind, but it's kind of just still a little janky. Just how the combat is and stuff. Do you have potions? This is probably not a concept that's going to work other than me like farming ingredients, I think.
I offer the finest goods and the lowest prices.
Yeah, you don't
It's
fucking
been
have
a
anything.
pleasure doing
What do I need to make like a standard pot? Oblivion potions. Wait, you can make Daedric lava whiskey? Oh. Sickness. Mostly been when I was a kid, just here for the ride while my kid sleeps. Yeah, no, I feel that. Yeah, I played Oblivion like, I don't think it was in time period. I think it was like a little bit after time period, but I did play it for the PC. I think the closest you could say to like an RPG in that was like in my childhood era would have been Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. That's probably like the closest thing. I think it's like prior to this, but I'm not sure. Dark Alliance mentioned, yeah. Man. I have no idea what I accomplished anything if ever. Yeah, what happened with me and Dark Alliance is like I beat the game and then there's like an area right before the last boss in Dark Alliance where like you could just save the game and I would reload the save on like the last level before the boss like I was playing fucking Diablo and I would just farm the mobs to try to get drops. There was no end to it. It was just basically like playing Diablo. Leave it on the 360, yeah. That seems to be common for a lot of people, as they enjoyed Oblivion on the 360. But I never had a 360. Like we had a PlayStation 2 and an N64, and I never got a GameCube. So like, the 360 was never like a system for me. I was like already on PC at that point, basically, when that was around. God. I'm trying to figure out how we improve our situation without reducing the difficulty slider. Like, I can just put the game on Adept or whatever, but it seems like kind of cooked as it is, and I don't know how to make it better. Played Dark Alliance 2? Yeah, I never played Dark Alliance 2, I don't think. Didn't look horrible, just really easy. Yeah. Shit. Does it give it a try? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. It seems like shit is just cooked right now. I'm trying to tell myself maybe if like, maybe if I level up some more, maybe it's fine. I don't know. Maybe this derelict mine is just really hard. And maybe this stuff, maybe I gotta go back up here. Maybe I try this battle-horned castle, you know? Last time I did a castle, I got some good loot. Maybe. I have a list of pots. Or not pots, I have a list of ingredients that I could farm for potions. So I'm kind of thinking maybe if I level up my block and I level up my heavy armor, because my block's only at 50 right now, and maybe, you know, I get some pots, then maybe maybe we'll turn the corner on some of this stuff. I don't know. But it does seem kind of like pretty rough right now. What the fuck? Bandit? What the hell? Why is there a monkey? What is happening? I thought that bandit was like a paladin, like chasing a person, a bad man on a horse, and then apparently that's a bandit. And apparently that bandit has a monkey. What is happening? That's a troll? No, that's a monkey. Did you play much of Skyrim? Not really, no. It's kind of weird. I bought Skyrim on the day it came out. And I think I played it for like 20 hours on the day it came out. And then I like never played it again. I think I played a little bit later on, but like, I don't know. My max hours on Skyrim's not that high. Yeah, my playtime on Skyrim is 56 hours, so that's not much of anything. Don't kill Harambe. Well, it's apparently a troll.
Oh, what's the matter? Is the baby gonna cry? Oh, what's the matter? Is the baby gonna cry? Oh, what's the matter? Is the baby gonna cry?
Maybe if I get the horse involved. Sometimes if we get the horse involved, it helps, you know. No. I need them to like hit the horse by accident and then the horse will start fighting. No way that's a troll. Yeah, I know. The troll regenerates like so much. I don't know if that troll's killable. I don't know what's happening in this game. You gotta do the fire thing? I don't have a fire thing, brother. It's not a troll anyway. You hear that hooping? That is a fucking monkey. Let's be real.
Oh, what's the matter? Is the baby gonna cry? What's the matter? Getting tired?
Oh, I'm not getting tired. This is just everything in the game is a fucking bullet sponge. It's like a truck. Look when to scream guards or run to the city. Yeah, I can. I've done that with so many mobs now. I don't know. I was kind of hoping that if I went to a little shit cave that like it might not be bad if the monkey wasn't here. You know what I mean? Like, part of the problem is the monkey. Because, like, it's like if I can fight a mob one-on-one, it's sometimes not that bad. Well, obviously the game was designed for normal, but the question becomes, what was expert and master designed for? Because right now it feels like it's just designed for nothing. It's a bait. Todd Howard is having a giggle, dude. Well, that's the thing, is before it was a slider, right? And the slider was like kind of like, okay, well, it's a slider, you know, and like if you slide it all the way to the max, it's fucked up. Okay, I gotta get it. But that's not what this is. They took the slider away and they said, oh, this is adept difficulty and this is expert and this is master. So you would kind of like think like, hey, like maybe I should get some intern who I barely pay to at least test this. And it turns out they didn't do that. Yeah, but I think, like, this is not even, like, the same shit as the slider, though. I think this is even more cooked than the slider. Again, this is not the slider all the way on the max. This is the slider, like, I don't know, maybe at 80%, I suppose, but if the other one's 50%, his boots was broken. But my brain goes like, hey, like, maybe I get some upgrade. Maybe this is an upgrade, and eventually I'll turn the corner. This is not an upgrade. Okay. Hey, do you want to fight this monkey? If they just kept it as a slider, then, like, whatever, but they clearly, like, deliberately went in and made changes to the difficulty scaling. So why wouldn't they, you know, test those changes they made to the difficulty, scaling? Just saying. If we Zug Harambe, he'll die. No, definitely not. See you later. Oh, so rough, man. So rough. I don't know if that guy with the bow is shooting me or the fucking monkey. Why test when shipbroken makes same or more money? Well, usually because people refund the game when they're upset. That's usually the reason.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
All publicity is good publicity? I don't believe that in video games. I'm gonna be honest. You know what? A game that got a lot of publicity? Concord. It's me, the guy from YouTube here on my main. Oh, are you Rysovich? Hey, how's it going? That PlayStation Overwatch clone that failed? Yeah. There's a lot of, like, instances, I think, in video games of things, like, actually getting a lot of terrible publicity and never recovering because of it. Like, for example, Fallout 76 got a major amount of terrible publicity when it came out, and a lot of people wrote the game off completely and have never tried it again. And I think it didn't until the Fallout TV show came out, people were still writing the game off. Like, if the Fallout TV show didn't come out, I'm pretty sure that game, there's a good chance it would have been dead in the water. Like, it resurrected that game. My head, that one's still written off. Yeah, exactly. Why still? What the fuck is happening, dude? What in the fuck is happening with this monkey? I got a band of merry men helping me with this monkey. And not only is this monkey still on my ass, but they haven't killed it yet. All right, we got to take this monkey to the to the center of the game world, I guess. Wait, can I go? I might be able to get into coral. This is some fucking shit, man. Some fucking shit. Hey, how's it going with the monkey? Dear God. See, all I wanted to do was go fight this fucking Battlehorn Castle and got in a fight with an invincible monkey, dude. What is happening in this game? He's still behind me. I hear him.
Well met.
What's new with you?
Hey man, there's a fucking giant monkey chasing me. Can you help me?
In the land of the Altmer.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Safe travels.
You too.
Okay, I think that's it. I think that's the end of the saga of the fucking monkey, dude. God, dude. Is my helmet already broken again? Yeah, like this fucking helmet sucks. It just breaks in 2 seconds, dude. Oh. Can you hit with repair hammers or is it inefficient? You can, but the thing is there's a skill in this game called Armorer, and my guy's Armorer is 5. So basically that means there is a higher chance that I will break my item than there is that I'll repair it.
Hello, I'm Rashida. For the right price, I can make anything good as new.
I'm not sure. I didn't test it.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
May as well bust that home. Yeah. Oh, at least this person could offer me 1,200 for a Magefire's Greaves, you know?
That's a fair
That's
deal.
a better offer than I've gotten from anybody else so far. That cat does Alt F4, I swear. Yeah, you'll come to know if you watch this broadcast that we frequently have multiple cats just strewn about. That's just the way things are here.
Good that you want to get better.
I can get trained in armor. For training. I don't know if that was worth the money, but yeah, this helmet sucks. It's probably my worst piece right now, this helmet. I just never came across one that was any better yet. Best stream, best shirt. Yeah, Rob Zombie, I guess. Also, I don't know. Well, we'll add this into the mix too. I don't know if you enjoy spirits, but we do like Scotch, bourbon, rum, whiskey on here all the time. That's like one of the major. We got like cognac on the table right now, but I just have like Scotch and shit everywhere. I have like 150. I don't know. I don't know what the total bottle counts. Like 150 bottles. I got some cognac in the glass right now from earlier. Yeah, we do like reviews and content like that.
How are you?
Australian. Oh, I see. So, I don't know if that makes my normal hours good for you or bad for you. Usually, I'm in the morning. Morning in early morning in North America. So, like, for me, I start at 9 a.m. Atlantic, but I think that's like, I don't know what that is for you. Sort of like late night. Never played Oblivion except for a bit at a friend's house. I bought Skyrim 3 times and played the Fallouts. How would you say it is? Oblivion is like a way jankier Skyrim. But it's a completely different game in that way. So it's like, if you're okay with the game being, well, the new version looks better than Skyrim, but the gameplay is jankier than Skyrim. So it's kind of like Skyrim, but janky. But it's a brand new like map and story and that sort of thing. So I would take that as your best reference for what Oblivion is. Oh, you're in Texas right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, normally I do like early morning. I do like 4 hours weekday mornings and then kind of whatever on the weekends, I guess. There's a Mages Guild here. There's a Fighters Guild here. Should we try the Fighters Guild stuff? I just happen to be here. You know, maybe we need to just set ourselves in a new direction.
How goes it?
Quests and everything are cool, like there are random instances, like the Wabbajack and stuff. We'll say without saying too much that Sheogorath is in the game and it's its own kind of thing. It's not. He's got his own content. But like there is like random little areas that you can, little kind of like side areas you can go in and discover stuff and explore stuff, but they're kind of samey. Like they're maybe more samey than Skyrim. Like the content is not as well crafted, but there is like little areas in the map. Now it's not like Skyrim where you can see them ahead of time on the map. So like I don't know what's here. But if you ride out in that direction, the compass will kind of tell you, oh, there's a point of interest in this direction. And then once you visit it, then it appears on the map like that.
Can I help you, brother?
Don't do Twitch much, but how to give you a follow. Appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I've been doing this for slightly over a year now. And I don't plan on stopping. But yeah, I kind of just get into like whatever video games and then we talk about some alcohol. That's kind of like what we do. So that's your jam. Glad to have you.
Greetings. How may I help you? Are you perhaps interested in joining the Fighters Guild? The Fighters Guild is always looking for new members. If you've got a clean record and don't have a bounty on your head, we may be able to use you. Are you interested in joining?
I don't have a bounty on my head yet.
Excellent. You are now an associate in the Fighters Guild. You should report to either Azan in Anvil or Burz Grocash in Shadenel for contracts.
Okay.
You will advance through the ranks of the Fighters Guild when you have proven your merit. As you complete contracts and fulfill your duties, you'll be promoted to the next station, accepting the associated duties and responsibilities. Be aware, though, that your rank can be stripped for failure to uphold the tenets of the guild or at my discretion.
Yeah, the graphics overall does look really good. Basically how the gear is in Oblivion is kind of like things have like a base type. So like, let me just move this for you. I'll show you kind of roughly what we're getting into. So like there's kind of like a base type. So like Orcish boots is like a regular item. but it could have an enchantment. So like these little blue things mean the item is like enchanted. So like this Cuirass that I have, Cuirass of Vitality, this is a normal dwarven plate chest. But it has like an enchantment that gives bonus 8 bonus endurance points. So you can kind of find random magic items, and there are some items that are like exceptionally rare, but they all kind of like follow the same formula, I suppose. They all kind of have like a base type, and then they have some kind of magic enchantment. Like there was a sword I got earlier that came from a quest mob that was a short sword. It had a name. I can't remember the name, but it was started with a D, but it had like a unique name. And then the sword was like every time you hit somebody, it drained their fatigue and stuff like that. Like it had a special ability. Boys awake. Got to go for a bit. All right, I feel that. When my little guy was young, that was my job too. Was to watch the little guy when mom was sleeping. I appreciate it. I appreciate the lurk, moist apple.
Hello.
Alright, so where should we go? Does this tell me on the quest where to go? Paranoia? Oh, right, that was a different quest. It said I can go here or where for assignment? Anvil? I'm kind of scared if I go over here, I'm going to get murdered. Your first playthrough on the remake? Yeah. We gotta leave the building to fast travel. This is just like a Breton. Yeah, this is just like a Breton character. So the races have unique abilities. This particular race, one of the abilities of it, I can't see if I can find it here. I think it's in show active effects. I have this thing, Fortify Magica, that basically gives me a 50% chance. Great, cat knocked over my light. A 50% chance to resist magic, so that's like part of the reason why I picked him. Go, honey. But yeah, you can make them look ugly and all kinds of stuff. But I would recommend probably playing on normal, because right now I have it on expert and it's not fun. I'm gonna like put that out to you. I'm not having a good time. I'm kind of hoping that eventually I'll kind of turn the corner, but at this rate, if something doesn't change soon, I'll probably have to reduce the difficulty. Because the game is way too hard on expert right now. Like, it's just way too hard. So there is supposedly a place I can get a quest. The Count's Arms. Noob streamer, not even hardcore. I don't know, man. I'm too casual for hardcore these days, I think. So I'm starting to accept. I don't have the time for that shit. Yeah, I played Marvel Rivals for like a month or 2 months. I haven't been back in a while, but playing Poe 2. Uh-oh. Don't tell Crassus you're playing Poe 2. We have some very avid ARPG enjoyers in the Twitch community. This Twitch community.
Go ahead, please. Go to it.
Poe 2 out of 10. You definitely stole that from somebody else. That's too good.
Trainer in blade weapons. You've got a lot to learn.
This guy can train me in Blade.
The prophet speaks true.
I thought you would. Where can I get a contract? Where can I get quests?
Heroine of the Fighters Guild. Health and fortune. Farewell.
I think I'm looking for the guild master.
What is it now?
We'll like try to get started on a guild quest, and then we'll probably
Good evening.
Hello.
I call it good in a little bit. Ben playing PoE1 saying I don't know why PoE2 exists. Yeah.
Head of the Anvil Fighters Guild chapter, and advanced blunt weapons trainer.
Advanced blunt weapons trainer.
There's much I can show you.
Yeah, I think I'm fucking maxed, dude.
Be seeing you.
Like it all besides sports games. Yeah, no, I don't do any sports games. But yeah, I've definitely played lots of PoE1, played some PoE2, played some Last Epoch. What else did we play? Oh, right, Diablo. Oh, that's a game we didn't play that for very long, but yeah, I haven't done a concerned effort with an ARPG in a little while. Just because like we usually play hardcore, and I just haven't had the time for hardcore.
I'm Rufrius Venetius.
Where's the fucking guy who's gonna give me a quest in here?
Good day.
Is it you? Contract.
A contract for you? I think I've got something that suits your experience. Arvina Phyllis has some problem with rats in her house.
Yeah, I played lots of 2 and 3. Mostly 3.
Yes, rats. I'm sure she can explain it to you better than I.
Killing some rats. Okay, that is more my pace, okay? We can kill rats. That is the pace my character can handle on expert for some rats. Fuck me. This is what we needed, you know? We just needed some... We just needed to join the Fighters Guild and get put on a path.
Poor little rats.
Ah, you must be from the Fighters Guild. Good. I have a problem. It has to do with the rats in my basement. That's right. Rats. In my basement. And something has been killing them. It's horrible. My poor babies. You must...
This lady is trying to save the rats. Fuck.
What I do without them. Their little pink noses, their scaly little tails. Oh, please get to the basement and find out what's happening.
Okay.
Please save my little rats.
Rats in the basement, eh? There's something killing the rats in the basement. Kids are acting up. Okay. It's a cougar. Alright, Senpai. See you next time. Appreciate you. I mean, this is still my pace though. Like I can murder this monster. Maybe this is what we needed, you know? We needed to join the Fighters Guild and get given some easy tasks, and then eventually... eventually we'll turn the corner on the mobs in the game, right? We'll be able to kill some regular goblins, and it'll be fine. This is the hardest copium I think I can get. I gotta go talk to this chick about her rats.
Well, what have you found? Did you take care of my babies? What was going on down there?
I mean, she does kind of look like someone who would keep rats.
A mountain lion? In my basement? But how? Oh, that's not possible. But it happened. Oh, what if there are more? What if it wasn't alone? Where there's one, there will be more. Find Pinnerus Inventius. He's a hunter and knows this area inside and out. He'll know what to do. Please, go find Pinnerus.
Pinnerus Inventius. Sounds like a real fucking Harry Potter type. Is that you right there? No. Hello, Pinnerus? Oh my
Pinnerus
god.
Inventius, hunter, woodsman, and marksman at your service.
I gotta say, you have a nice chess piece.
Mountain lions? Here. Odd. If they're around, I can find them. Come with me. A hunt will do us good and maybe make that old nut feel better.
The guy wants his old nut to feel better.
Let's go hunting.
What?
Oh, his wife's pissed. He's going hunting again. But I could use your boots, I think. Sad you don't have a helmet, though. That's what I really need.
I'm listening. Please, go ahead.
You're good.
Oh, hello.
That guy looked like that League of Legends player Cutie Pie or something like that. Whatever his name was. Is that a Klansman? Brother, you shouldn't be wearing stuff like that these days. People are think you're a Klansman. Okay, there he goes. What the hell? Guys just took off, dude. What the fuck? Where are we going? I hope you know that if we fight anything hard, I'm going to use you as a meat shield.
If they're out here, they'll be in this area. I can't imagine there are more than 4 of them. Let's take care of this.
Okay. Oh, I can see them. You're walking right past them.
You're pathetic.
Yeah, see, like these mobs aren't so bad. You know? Like that wasn't, you know.
I think that'll be all.
That was pretty reasonable. You know?
In this area.
Okay.
You
Okay.
can go tell Arvena this is all taken care of. Good hunting.
Okay, you know, these monsters were pretty reasonable to kill, I think. We just, you know, we got ahead of ourselves attacking goblins in random encampments. You know, we shouldn't be doing that. We just, you know, kill some lions, dude. Welcome back, beasts and lions.
Oh, you've got to take care of those mountain lions.
We did. Okay, relax.
You think you've gotten rid of them all? You do? Well, you haven't. There's one in my basement right now.
Chick is fucking angry, dude. We're still on the Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Okay, look. We killed another mountain lion in the basement, and it didn't even kill any of your rats. Okay. That shit, lady.
Thank the gods you killed that thing. Oh, this is ridiculous. Someone's out to get me, to get my poor babies. I'll bet it's that quill weave next door. She's the one. She's never liked me or my sweet little pets. I know it's her. I've even seen her sneaking around in back of my house at night. She's so smart. She and all the other women. I'll show her. I want you to keep an eye on her. Find out what she's up to.
Okay, okay.
Please save my little rats.
Let's see here. What have you been doing?
How are you?
You little shit.
My name's Quillweave. I've had some success selling stories about the lives of the lower and criminal classes. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you're accusing me of, but don't do it without any proof.
You sound fucking guilty as fuck.
I can show you some new things.
Hey, will you try me in acrobatics?
You too.
What were you doing down here? I see you fucking around in here. What are you fucking doing? You can't see me. I'm in stealth mode. Hey, what's this? Foxglove. She'll never notice me following her around like this.
Hello. What's new with you?
They
Hi.
say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of Imperial goods in the land of the Altmer.
Interesting.
The Altmer have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous situation.
True.
How can I help you?
Are you gonna do something incriminating? Um, I'm not sure if like I need to be like in crouch or not. Feels like a good thing, a thing that maybe, I don't know, maybe it needs me to be crouched or something, I don't know. Says I'm not supposed to let her see me or something. Oh God. If nothing happens soon, I might have to watch somebody do it, just so I understand, like, what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Because she just keeps, like, walking by the hole. What's it called? Rat problem. What in-game time is it? Oh, it's like she doesn't do this for a while. I would have been waiting forever. All right. I confront. I'll confront your ass.
What can I do for you? You what? Well, I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about. I would never go skulking about. Fine, you've got me. I figured if I left some rotten meat outside, the nasty little things would come out, and the guards would take care of them. Mountain lions? In her basement? I just wanted to lure her vermin outside. I didn't mean to hurt anyone, except the rats. Please, don't tell her. And if you can keep this our little secret, I can make it worth your while. There's a bit about acrobatics I can teach you. Give it some thought.
Wow.
Be seeing you.
So, did you follow her? She's behind it, isn't she? Tell me what you found out! I knew it! That swit! Oh, I'll get her. You just wait. Must have taken some fast talking to get her to confess.
It's not a snitch. She was being a bitch.
A bit more about how to talk to people. And of course, here's the payment for the contract. Thank you. Stop talking.
My speechcraft has increased. 400 gold. Doo-doo-doo. It's not being a snitch when someone's a bitch. She was being a bitch. Straight up bitch. Okay. She said she was trying to help by luring and see what happened. This lady has pet rats. This lady didn't like this lady's pet rats and tried to lure them out into the street so the guards would murder them. But turned out she attracted mountain lions into the city instead. It's not very nice. Yeah, exactly. Double that. All right. Good sesh. Quick saving. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you. Maybe back tomorrow, but at minimum back Monday. Might play Mist on Monday. Just foreshadowing, we might play Mist. If you're in for that. Work from home angle. It's on discount right now. It's 100% gonna be Mist. Yeah. And then live review too. I have a lot of stuff to update among my sheets too. I got a lot of alcohol, busy work to do. I gotta do my taxes. Classic Oblivion upset face. But yeah. Country, you need to actually do something for taxes. Yeah. Yeah, if you move back here, you're going to have to do your taxes instead of it being like, hey, this is the taxes you owe. Make sure everything's right. Instead, you have to tell them. And if you're wrong, they come after your ass. A different world, too. Yeah, that's what a lot of European countries are like. They're just like, here's your tax stuff. Don't let me know if something's fucked up. And it's the opposite here. It's you got to do your own tax stuff. And you got to make sure it's not fucked up, or we're gonna come after your ass. You need to also pay somebody if you don't know how to do them. Anyway. Fun stuff. They're making gerbs. Yeah, exactly. I am reading... No problem, Moist Apple. Like I said, I'm here most weekday mornings, Saturday afternoons, and Sunday sometimes. I just noticed over in the corner of my eye that Noob Jungle is playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So maybe we'll send you guys over there. I don't normally do the raid thing. That's not usually what we do, but maybe we'll send you guys over there. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be back tomorrow or Monday, one of the two things. And appreciate you guys. And I'll see you guys next time. Raid. He's finishing the game today? Wow. Raid now. Psh.